Okay, so let's see.
Excuse.
All right, so
What do these tabs do?
let's see here. Where'd we leave off last week? I think you guys had just gotten. You dropped off the axe with the mage college. See if they can do anything with it, or with Mongo's axe. Mongo got the Scrimshander to do some engraving for him, and
I played at the House
Naren,
of Lady Favors.
right. Uh, Ristel went to Jazel's place, which one was her place? 30. The Seven Bells Tavern. So he went to Seven Bells Tavern, had a grand old time. While he was waiting, or while he was otherwise engaged, Naren went shopping for Rockmon.
And herself.
Hey,
I wouldn't consider that shopping.
for herself. She was just really mad at the guy. Okay. I have a question. It keeps saying my proficiency is +3, but it should only be +2.
No, because that's your character.
Now.
Yeah, your character level is your total proficiency.
Oh, I thought it was just.
Nope, it's not your class level, because you're multi-class. So you have all kinds of crazy stuff that goes nuts with yours.
I didn't understand.
Yeah. Yours, I think on your sheet, like, you have to keep track of your spells kind of on your own, because the spell tracker freaks out. Yeah.
But I actually have 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that much. I just.
Mm-hmm.
The main class level.
Yeah, your proficiency is based off your character level.
Gotcha.
Reminds me, let me set pop out so I don't freak out everybody's stuff. And I'm trying to remember what else you get from multi-classing that way. While I have your sheet open. Let me double
Greater
check.
invisibility. I think that's in the rules.
I heard that one. That one, it was a 6.
Right.
It was originally misprinted.
Yeah, that's that.
Errata.
Absolutely right. Yeah. Warlocks get multi-class warlock. You get light armor and simple weapons, but you
Yeah, I already have
already
that.
had light armor, and I think you already had simple weapons too, right?
Yep.
So you got aside from like pack magic stuff, you didn't get anything much else. Okay.
Do you have invocations right now, or is that
No,
the
that's
next level?
that's level 2 or 3, something like that.
Okay.
Invocations for warlocks level 2.
Oh, invocations. I thought you said vacations. I was
I
like,
thought he
what?
said vacation.
Did you get warlock invitations? You know, the patrons are having a big party.
Paid time off. What are the benefits like?
Pretty decent.
That's really actually going to be kind of a conversation that Bristol has with Naren at some point.
But you guys kind of rejoined back up and went back to Tac-Tac's place to kind of crash for the night. Was there anything else you guys were going to do?
Immediately rest the second we get through the door. What's that?
Immediately what?
Rest. Get his maintenance going.
Okay.
Wants to get it out of the way so he can get back to studying.
Anyone else?
I think I already got that next supply of whiskey going, so yeah, let's go ahead and
You
deal with
were
the
going
rest.
to be doing brewmaster stuff. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I rolled a 14 last time.
Let me scroll back through my GM rolls. Yeah, 14.
Did Seven say he was going to go do more research?
No, he's just going to go back through the books he has. I'm not expecting to find anything more. It's just what Seven would be doing whilst trying to piece everything together.
And so we're doing this in the evening before a long rest.
No, Seven's getting his long rest in first. Or his maintenance in first. Because he can gently look at a book whilst also maintaining himself.
Yeah.
Can you read the book 3 times as fast while maintaining yourself?
Probably not.
So if I cast Tireless on you, you'll not benefit.
Don't think so.
You might get a little bit out of it. It'd be like you'd get something out of it. You wouldn't necessarily get like the full 3 times speed.
No, if Seven had a corkboard with all the little pins and string to connect everything, he would be trying to piece together his life like it was a crime scene.
I mean, if there's any place to do it, this is kind of the place.
Yeah, Tac Tac has sort of stolen. Seven has stolen Tac Tac's old workbench.
Okay.
Like he's put all the tools away and is now
House,
keeping what
but
tools.
yeah, the workbench in it inside, yeah.
No, that's the bit that Seven has claimed.
The city stole the house. Thank you.
That's
Yeah,
accurate,
you
yes.
you haven't stolen the workbench. You adopted it after it was orphaned.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It's just where he's ended up. If everyone else picked a room, Seven would pick the workbench because he doesn't sleep. Just kind of makes sense. I mean, what's Tac Tac going to do? Complain?
Yes?
Holy
From
shit!
beyond the grave. Yeah.
You son of a bitch!
He can
you
shout
didn't
at me
real-
as much as he wants from the grave.
What you didn't realize was Tac Tac's AI is still active.
Oh god. He was a synth the whole time.
His house now is
Oh, what was it?
We have Legion for We Are Tac Tac.
Oh, that's going to be interesting if a dwarf ever adds to the party.
Why is this
That
house
part of the
so
house
short?
is just going to collapse on him.
Why this house
There's
being
traps.
so short?
Said the dwarf.
I don't know
All
why
the
my
broken
dwarf sounds
beams
like
will
that.
somehow spell out, fuck you, dwarf.
Is Tac Tac going to become a poltergeist?
Oh,
Okay.
hell yeah.
So
There's got
back
to be
on,
a percentage chance.
so back on topic real quick.
percentage.
Yeah. Seven, he would get a little bit of a bonus out of it. I mean, more or less, you're more just kind of like rereading the books, double checking your notes kind of thing, right?
Yeah, it's literally I'm not expecting to find anything. It's just that sort of, when you've read the rules, but you're going to go through them again just to make sure.
Yeah.
He's got the data. He's doing the analysis.
Yeah, it's more of a like subconscious thing. He's not necessarily reading it; it's just looking at it.
So you're not
Just
like
trying.
actively looking for stuff. Okay.
Nah,
All right.
he's trying to piece everything together.
So you
for
guys are
what he
gonna
knows already.
bunk down for the night. Yeah, you guys will be able to get you'll be able to get a long rest. It'll be pretty uneventful. I mean, you'll hear like kind of the nightlife go by, the occasional cart, maybe the town crier on the corner or something.
Baby
but-
dragon goes overhead.
Have they declared a new king yet?
Kobold King? Nope,
What about the old one?
not
I
yet.
thought that the existing Kobold King was like overdue to being replaced.
Yeah, it's not so much. It's more like when the Kobold Kings are replaced, it's more because they're overthrown by whoever becomes the next Kobold King.
So you're saying Tac Tac could have become Kobold King?
Yeah, he could have. Yeah.
Could have.
Would not want to.
No.
Because there's
There's
also
a feature in that.
just because you kill the current king, there's also that fact of you have to kind of have some bodyguards to be able to protect you from the other kobolds.
I mean, he had a mechanical lizard, a paladin,
Yeah.
a lady with a big stick that likes to stab things, and occasionally steal things.
Big stick? What?
You have a spear.
A lot of kobolds really don't give a shit about the king either. Like, he's
Yeah,
a king in name mostly.
There's also the fact that like the Kobold King, like the title of Kobold King, is more. So in the Cobalt Ghetto, there's lots of like little gangs and kind of factions inside the Cobalt Ghetto, and they all have their own king. And the Cobalt King that sits on like the city council is kind of like the leader of those guys. Or it's not necessarily like they all kind of grouped up and said, "Hey, yeah, Steve's going to be the leader." No, it was more like Steve just said, "Yeah, I'm the boss." Until George came up and said, "No, fuck that. Shanks him. I'm the boss." Now George is the boss.
So, prison.
Yeah, it's a giant power struggle between gangs. It's somebody says, "I'm the boss," and he's the boss until he gets killed.
Let's not try and explain this to Mongo.
Yeah.
We'd be there all night.
Yeah. But anyway, so next morning kind of rolls around. You guys get a long rest. What is everybody gonna do?
Marco wouldn't misunderstand. He's played King of the Mountain game before.
At first light, Marin's gonna wander out of the house and try to find that shop again. She wants the necklace.
Right away, huh? Okay.
She's not trying to hide. And by the way, she's not like sneaking out or anything.
If someone
Bristol's
saw her,
been-
he'd follow her.
Yeah.
Bristol's been awake for a while, so he's going to kind of shadow her.
So it's Ristel, Naren, and Seven heading out.
Yeah. Someone's just going to close his books and leave them on the desk and follow out.
So Naren,
Mongo will be going with 7.
Is Mongo
Mongo
awake
awake?
at first light?
The reason why he shouldn't be.
Well, I don't know his sleeping pattern.
He didn't go out drinking last night.
or fighting. It seems fighting seems to be more the long rests than anything.
Forced long rests. I like them.
Okay, so I guess that leaves Rockmon. Is he going to do anything?
Rockman and
Svalka.
Svlaka Vlaka.
Rockman and Waka Waka Waka.
Yeah. Rockmon
So,
and Waka Waka.
Rockmon and Suvlaka?
Rockman wants to copy, I guess it takes 2 hours to copy the Detect Magic spell from the spell book that we found
Okay.
into his spell book.
Yeah, I think by the
So-
book it's like 1 hour per spell level. Something like that.
I think I just read it, maybe it's 2, but whatever it is. He'll get up early so he can do it once he gets 8 hours of sleep or whatever.
Okay.
So I think it costs 50 gold.
Um,
So,
50 gold in
materials.
materials.
Materials and stuff, yeah.
Again, that's kind of by the book. I mean, if you're... Because you're trying to essentially make 2 copies of your spell book, right?
yeah, well, it's gonna take a little while, right? So,
Yeah, that'd be something like... If you're doing like little bits here and there, you could do odds and ends. Like an hour here, an hour there. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. So Rockman's going to be busy kind of copying notes back and forth, I'd imagine.
Yep.
How many spells do you have in your original book? Or how... I suppose I could look, huh?
I have a bunch because I got a couple from
1, 2,
scrolls as well.
4, 5, 6...
Well, actually, we
7,
still have 2 scrolls that I was gonna
11...
copy as well at some point.
So 11 and 1, 2, 4, 6, 8 and 2, 6 and 3. So you're looking at 25 hours total time to be able to copy all of your... Like if you're going from book 1 into book 2, or if you're just straight copying stuff over. I didn't look at book 2 copying.
Okay.
Copy
Yeah. Well,
back, so.
it's faster. In the book, it says that it's faster to copy from my book to another book
Mhm.
So
than
he
it
doesn't
is.
have to figure-
Oh,
doesn't have
and
to figure it out.
yeah, and you can do it like half price and half time for like clockwork spells for
Yeah,
Clockwork
exactly.
Wizard too. So
Yeah.
you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So -2, -3. So that's 22 hours to go from book 1 to book 2. Books or PHB says a little faster. I'll have to go back and reread it. But that's fine. So 11 hours for that one. Cut that in half. So 22 hours to go from book 1 to book 2.
Sounds like 2 days worth of work.
Yeah, well, so he'll probably just do it. He's not going to try to just sit down and do nothing but that. So, and I don't know if tireless helps with that or not, but
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, because I mean it's pretty. It's kind of low impact. Because tireless is what, like reading, taking notes, stuff like that. General
yeah, you
labor.
can read three times as fast and stuff. So.
Yeah. Yeah, so I would say tireless would work for that. So you could, if you were to use tireless to go from your old book to your new book, you're looking at like 34 hours.
Okay, and I think it's 10 gold pieces for each spell, or for each level of the copied spell.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. Okay, so what he'll do is he's going to copy that detect magic. For now, he's just going to copy detect magic into his book from the other one.
Okay.
So that'll cost him 50 gold,
Right.
and then that's all he's going to do for the moment.
Okay.
Then he's going to just do that slowly but surely.
Okay. So working on that as time goes on. Like I said, I'll have to
Yeah.
look and actually get a count on those spells since I didn't think about that. But yeah, I'll have to look and think about that, and I'll get you the numbers for that too, so we can figure that all out.
Okay. So
But
I just took the 50 gold out.
That's fine. You'll still have access to all the spells in the second book too, because I mean, you, as a wizard, you can use that second spell book. They won't count as prepared, but yeah.
Yeah,
And
so
unless you
what-
specifically sit and prepare those.
Right. Well, and the key is just being that over a little bit of time, I want to make a copy and then keep
Right.
it someplace so that if
Okay.
my spell gets trashed, I don't have to start over from scratch.
Keep one spell book on you. Keep the other one in Tactac's house.
Yeah, probably see if I can find someplace safer.
Safe deposit boxes? Are they a thing?
Something like
Well,
that.
I mean, there's a bank here. Yeah.
But do we trust the Bank of Zobek? Because the Wizard College of Zobek has not paid us yet for our previous work.
Ask him.
They didn't really give you a price on anything either. They said, "Hey,
Ask
go
at
here
the
to this."
ask at the local Mages Guild.
All right. So, Rockmon's going to be starting or doing some low-level spell swapping. You guys are going back to 27. 20 next door to 27. I forgot what that named his shop. It had a shop name. The Earnest Star.
How can a star be earnest?
This world has 7 moons, which they consider.
good point.
They have the moon, and then they have 7 other like moons that they call
Celestial bodies.
stars. So I guess they have 8 moons. But
That's the point. Is there like actual stars? Where does the light come from in this world?
I mean, yeah, there are like stars, but there's like 7 stars that are super large. They're basically like small moons. That there also is a sun, or
I
a
was gonna
solar
say,
body.
Was the light literally shining out of Needhog's ass to illuminate the world?
That too. It's actually just the dragon's butt kind of moving, waving back and forth over the sky.
Occasionally it finds something it likes, it wags its tail even faster, and the sun goes up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down.
That's not something.
Because
Well,
dragons
I
are
guess that would
puppies.
be something it likes. Yeah. But you guys are heading back to the Earnest Star. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Not following their end, so.
Right. So, kind of head back inside. Again, you hear that little ching, 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 ching.
So, Naren's going down the street trying to be unobtrusive. Meanwhile, they've got how many characters following behind?
3
Three.
others.
Well, you've got a clockwork lizard-shaped gear forged.
A 7.5-foot monitor.
and a Windrunner elf, of all things.
Let's walk into a bar and see where the joke goes.
Yeah, right? No kidding.
It's just the way that sentence was ordered makes it sound like the elf is the most outlandish thing here. Like,
Well, I was gonna say 7, then Ristel, then Mongo, but David kind of jumped in. So, but
We're
so
a colourful group of characters, clearly.
you guys kind of get in there. It's still pretty early. You're looking probably 8, 9 o'clock. Shops are finally starting to open up. Everybody's kind of getting to work. Like I said, you kind of walk in. Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. How may I help you? Oh. Like, you can almost like he's saying it kind of absent-mindedly, looking down behind the counter, and then as he looks up, he kind of like breaks off. Oh, it's you. Hello.
I'm here for my necklace.
Give me a second here. I got my AC going.
We can't hear it. Or do you need to get it going? Tumbleweed.
Sorry, I put my mic in mute and trying to explain to somebody. Right side, bottom. It's like, I can't click it. He's using the slider on the very bottom. Anyway,
I mean, you could have done it yourself.
I could have, but he was closer. In hindsight, it would have been just as fast for me, but oh well, whatever. Darren, you were
So
talking to
walking in on the
Lance,
man.
right?
Huh?
You were talking.
I said I was here for my necklace.
Oh, yes. One moment. And he's gonna kind of go back behind the counter. Like there's one of those curtains kind of back there. And he'll kind of disappear behind the curtain for a couple minutes. And he'll come back out, and he'll have this actually fairly nice display case for it.
I'm
And he'll kind
interested to see how. I'm interested to see how you're going to indicate that he's salivating when he asks for payment.
didn't he pay? If I remember,
it
actually
was
paid
payment
before.
No, it was payment on delivery.
That's right. Yeah, because you had the large gem. I forgot about that.
Sapphire.
Yeah. So he's gonna kind of bring out this display case and set it down. It's actually this really, really nice kind of almost that red mahogany kind of case. And he's gonna kind of open it up a little bit, and you're gonna see this just. As we said, it was kind of like that almost platinum gold rope chain style, or that rope style necklace, and he's taken this this black gems, and they've almost interspersed it in between, as if they unbraided the necklace entirely and then rebraided it around it. So it almost looks like just at various points there's almost a bulge in the rope necklace where the black gem kind of shines through a little bit.
Ooh,
Yeah. Pretty
fancy.
I'm just gonna pull out the sapphire I agreed to pay with.
Yes. And he'll kind of he'll do that thing where he kind of reaches out, but he doesn't want to he doesn't want to grab it out of your hands, but he'll almost just kind of hold his hand out expectedly.
And I will return the gesture.
Hold your hand out next to it.
Yeah, with my other hand, the empty one.
Well, I mean, the necklace is still sitting in the display case, like, on the shelf.
Yeah.
And he,
She
okay,
wants him to give it to her.
okay. He's gonna look at you. Very well. And he'll reach down and kind of pick up this necklace and just kind of lay it across your hand. So you get like that jeweler's kind of lay where it lays so you can kind of look at it in your hand.
I'm gonna put the gem on the counter.
Precious.
He's no, not so much. He's just thank you. And it's been a pleasure doing business with you. And as you kind of look at him, you can see he's almost saying this through like grit teeth. He's gonna just kind of reach down and pick up this gem and turn it over a couple of times.
Make sure it's real.
Pretty much, yeah. He's not going so much as to the point of like pulling out like the jeweler's little eyeglass thing, but yeah, he's definitely looking it over, kind of holding it up to the light real quick.
He'll do business with anybody for the higher enough profit.
Oh yeah.
It's the case with anyone. I still now picture him being Gollum sat up on the counter looking at it, like holding it up like he does with the ring. Just,
Not Gollum, jeez.
thank you, pretty lady, for giving me the preciouses.
Nate, you do that voice too well.
It's mine now.
Whoa.
I've not practiced that voice at all.
I'm just gonna like start
No.
wrapping the necklace around my single antler.
Well, okay. Let's see. 15, 10, 14.
Not going to do
15.
anything for your stealth score.
Ristel and
Probably not.
7. I kind of like as she's doing this, you're gonna notice this look of. Atlantis is gonna get this look that kind of flashes over his face, and 7 and Ristel are gonna pick up on this. Almost, Mongo's just gonna miss it, but this kind of flash is gonna go over his face of somewhere between horror and disgust.
Oh, wow. In any particular one's direction?
No.
Okay.
As he's watching her put the jewelry on her antler.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Like she's taking this like this custom piece of neck adornment and basically like kind of wrap it around an antler.
That he had a lapidary probably working all night on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I say, it's just gonna be it's just gonna be a quick flash. And then he kind of regains his composure. Almost like that kind of twitch that you get sometimes.
I'm going to shut my fucking window because that dog is annoying me now.
Maybe with one finger over the mouth and like convulsions, like he's trying not to puke.
Here's.
He's
I
got more than
I hope you visit my establishment again sometime.
I'm like not even paying attention to him. I'm just turning and walking out while adjusting the necklace on my antler.
You gotta be careful because if you get too many metal things, you'll sound like wind chimes as you walk around.
Naren, I could have, Sarah, I could have swore I could see Naren to say, "Oh, I think that's too much payment in giving you the whole sapphire. Here, let me break it into pieces."
I did think we should have gone and gotten it cut, so we still had some like sapphire shards.
I have a whole sapphire left.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Naren
As
has
you
a
were.
lot of gems. She has stolen a lot of shinies.
Hey,
You don't say.
okay, I had 4 gems from that dungeon by itself.
Yeah. I said, you have a lot of gems.
You also said stolen.
Well, I have 4 stolen and I had 4 found. So
Well, from
The
your
stolen-
point of view,
or
they're
3
all
stolen,
found.
sorry.
The stolen ones were found too. They just, you know. You don't know where the found ones came from.
The last person who stole from the bloke with 4 gems.
You could say that those gems belong to Lord Zobek.
I mean,
Or Lord
technically
Strauss.
she would have had a lot more, but she gave them to
Brom.
Brom.
Yep. Okay.
So when Lannis says, "I hope you visit my establishment again," Bristol's gonna kind of just acknowledge Naren leaving, looking after her for a second, and then look back at Lannis. How long have you been in business?
I've been at this establishment for going on 15 years at least now.
How?
How?
Because if that's the way you treat your customers, I don't understand how anybody comes back here. And he looks legitimately confused. Like, he's not just giving this guy shit. He looks legitimately confused.
I tend to deal with a certain level of customers. Your friend was not among my regulars, shall we say.
Atypical.
I must deal with a less discerning clientele. Marissa's going to turn and walk away.
Slam.
Goodbye, silly elf. Yeah, someone would follow.
So as you guys head out, where are you heading to next?
What else is on the agenda?
Not a whole lot.
And not in Zobek anyway, at least that I can recall.
There's the soul gem mining lady. Queen of the Dirt or something like that. I can't remember her actual name.
There's the Dame of the Dirt. Nicholas Flew and the other mages are working on Mongo's axe.
Wasn't there some notation about Gearforged in one of the references? A note in the margin for under your research 7.
Yeah, it was the rumor that a Gearforged had appeared shortly after my supposed self disappeared, which we then confirmed he was then put into a
Right.
Gearforged body, but it was a human body, which is where 7's confusion comes in.
And we haven't talked to anybody in the Gearforged district other than to go by and say, "Yeah, that's the Gearforged district."
Mm-hmm.
No, we haven't even come close to the Gearforge district. The closest we've been is heading to Authoria's shop.
Yeah. Well, I think TacTac kind of gave you a breakdown on like the different districts, but that was about it.
Mhm.
It was one of those
Refresh
like,
my memory
yeah,
on the
probably
Dame
go
of the Dirt.
Dame of the Dirt. So, she mostly deals with like either jewel crafters or the gear district itself. Dame of the Dirt. She actually, let me find it here.
What is her actual name?
You didn't find out?
I thought we did.
I don't think so.
I don't
but
recall
let me
where we
double
got
check.
this information from.
I think we got it from.
I think it was from
Dragon
a higher
Breath.
board. It was one of the times that you guys actually stopped at one of the taverns and was looking for.
Oh, okay.
Or like you were kind of listening in, and somebody was talking about the Dame of the Dirt. That's what it was.
Gotcha.
For all we know, we could walk into the Gearforge districts, then there will be quite a reaction just from Seven's appearance. We don't know.
Could be.
As far as Seven knows, he's unique in shape.
There it is. The Dame of the Dirt.
Then,
Yeah, if you
then,
were to...
then again, the reaction could be to a murderous intent. But
Could be.
the Dame of the Dirt.
Could
Sorry for
be.
interrupting.
No, that's fine. If you were to ask around a little bit, you would learn the Dame of the Dirt is actually a dragonkin. The individual is actually a dragonkin, Brindley Silverthorn.
That name does ring a bell. Oh well.
But a lot of times she kind of she deals with the gear district and a little bit of the merchant district and primarily like jewel crafters and such because she works. She actually runs basically like a mining guild.
What was the job? Did it say?
I didn't find out. No, just that she was looking for assistance of some kind.
And it's Rindley Silverthorn or Ridley?
Brindley. I'll type it out here for you.
Brindley. Okay.
There you go. Oh, I typed
I
that wrong.
definitely wouldn't have gotten that.
I typed it wrong. I mixed up the EY.
Ah.
There we go.
All right, saved.
I don't know. I kind of like the E at the end more.
Yeah, but that's really hard to remember. So
As hard as Falca?
Svalka is actually pretty easy.
Waffle.
I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's giving you guys as much trouble as it is.
Svalka.
It's not
Svalka.
for me, but
It's just me.
I do listen to a lot of Euro metal, so maybe that's it.
I'm the only one that's having trouble saying it. And I'm kind of doing it a little on purpose.
One moment. I have
Bolt the
somebody at the
door.
door. Yeah.
Hodor.
Yeah, I'm not feeling a whole lot of initiative to go check out what the Dame of the Dirt's got going on. Unless maybe it has some bearing on Seven's situation. But then I think figuring out. Well, I mean, is there really anything to figure out more about Graham Summer?
well, on the
The
assumption
research
that
kind of went cold, didn't it?
it did. That's why Seven's racking his brain about it.
Mm.
Because everything lines up near enough except a 10-year time difference, a gap, and the human gear forged and the lizard gear forged. Seven is missing quite a large chunk of time.
Yeah.
He's been meaning to have a conversation with Naren about it, but he wants to have that more between him and Naren. I don't know where to go from that.
Yeah, I mean, going to the gear district in and of itself could be worthwhile, if only because we might just happen upon somebody who knows a little something or other about Gearforged of Seven's persuasion.
Right, because like you said, Seven, as far as he knows, is unique.
Mm-hmm. Or if he isn't, he's potentially number 7, which raises more questions than answers, because nothing's referenced that so far. Unless he was like 7th rank or part of the 7th Legion of Zobek or something, I don't know.
You were size 7.
It's a 7th samurai.
Oh,
Didn't 7 come from a druidic circle? Or am I
yeah.
misremembering?
Well, he's Circle of the Fountain, so completely separate.
7th among his community, maybe. Ones that adopted him.
As far as he knows, the rest of the druids were mortal. Mortal, like I'm not mortal. Fleshy.
Meatbags.
Yeah. I've been watching Doctor Who. The idea of mortal and immortal has been on my mind.
Yeah.
Well, one of the things I think we need to figure out is what we think we're going to do next. So I think we were talking about last time, possibly going to look for Sarastra's niece or whatever it is, and
Her
check out
handmaiden.
the bees.
Not the base. Yeah, that's... If Seven
And then,
can't think of anything to help himself, it would be that, yeah.
That's come
And
up a
then, of
lot
course-
in mentioning Sarastra's niece. It's not actually her niece, is it? It's just a,
I don't
a
think
handmaiden of the
so.
court?
I thought it was just a random girl.
That's what I thought. Like a member of Sarastra's court, but not related that closely.
But I could be wrong. I mean, I don't know. I'm still wondering why she's so important.
Yeah.
That's probably where the assumption of a niecehood or
Probably.
family...
Could very well be family. It's just I don't think that's officially canon as of now.
It also does raise the question that if this was a family member, why Sarastra didn't do it herself? She can visit the mortal plane at any point and is a very, very powerful.
Why do it yourself when you have minions to do it for you?
Because if you want
Well, that
something
does
done
raise a
right, do it
question.
yourself.
Yeah, I mean that does raise a question. She probably wouldn't have gone herself, but she's presumably got servants with a lot more juice than we do.
Yeah,
So-
that's true.
It may be a matter of importance, but not important
Vital.
enough to really devote huge resources to it.
I'm looking through my notes to figure out if she was the niece I thought it was. You know.
Or
Then again, she could be just go about assigning, dozens and dozens of parties to go look for that little girl because she figures the odds are low and anybody succeeding, so throw a lot of people at it.
a thought occurs to me that maybe she hasn't sent somebody easily attached to her court because the Palewood is under somebody else's protection. A la Belloc and the Queen of Witches.
But then Naren's kind of associated with her court.
Yeah,
Sure.
no. She's,
Is that a
she's
widely-
associated. She's associated with Margaret.
Yeah, I don't know that the fact that she's Sarastra's chosen is a widely known fact in the Fae realm.
Travis, are the Fountain Druids linked to the Fae in any way?
He may not be back yet.
No.
He fell asleep laying in his bed.
I'm
Well, there
the
was
one
somebody at
lying
the
in
door.
bed.
So my notes say when we met Sarastra, she said we could recover a missing person, a young girl about 12 named Layla, Lehla. It doesn't say it was her niece. I must have made that up.
It's a fair assumption considering she offered us knighthoods to bring this girl back.
Sure.
That is another thing. Like, why is this girl so?
It may not be that the girl's important. It may just be that this is a test for you.
Gotcha.
And maybe that's where the knighthood's coming from. Like, we're helping Sarastra's chosen pass her test.
Yeah.
The girl may be nothing.
Well, we don't even know if she's real because
Right.
she was a myth in Naren's tribe.
That's true enough.
So one thing we
Well-
could do.
If anything, we'll get some honey.
Which, to be fair, 7 needs.
Well, if anything, we'll probably get killed by a bunch of giant bees. But
I mean,
Come on, we just like
And,
cut off the
and
head
can't,
of.
can't forget the
necromancer.
poppies.
Oh yeah, the poppies.
so Rockman has a couple of ideas around all of that, but
does it
He needs to
involve
figure
either
out-
gas masks or a sleigh attached to 7?
that would be good. Actually, so the animate construct spell, I can now cast that as a ritual as a 3rd level spell, in which case, and I can animate a medium-sized construct.
So if I die, you
So-
can just pick me back up. Well, pick zombie me back up.
So what I was thinking is trying to potentially get, and I was thinking about going to the gear district to check on this, or at least go back to the store where I got the beetle. But if I could get a medium-sized construct like a wolf or something like that, or a large dog or something. Yeah.
Or materials to make some.
Yep. And we have,
doggo.
yeah, we have a bunch of well, we have less than we had originally, but we have a bunch of parts from that Fellforge thing.
Yeah.
So possibly we could do something with that. But anyhow, that's one idea. So that if we have this field of poppies that none of us can get through except for maybe 7, that possibly we could send an animated construct through there. The other thing is there's
Go ahead.
one of the spells in that book, in another spell book, is called Silent Image. And that sounds like the trick is it's a concentration spell, and so is animate construct. So I have to figure out how we might do this. But Silent Image sounds like it could potentially be useful to maybe draw some of the bees away, maybe create a fake hornet or something like that the bees might think was an enemy, and that they might go after to clear the area while we were trying to get in there or something.
Yeah, but what's the range?
The range
Silent
is
image.
60 feet,
That can go a ways.
but you can move it. So I'm not sure, and it's pretty big. It's actually a 15-foot cube. So I was thinking like
Ah,
a
I
gigantic.
think I might have a
hornet or
way for
something
you
like that
guys to
could
get
be-
through the poppies.
Fire.
No. Although 7 is very fire-centric.
Although, if you try to set fire in the Margrave, I don't know if Naren would be happy about that.
I mean, 7 would put it out shortly after, but this
It's
could
still
be
destroying
the
the
answer.
forest.
Yeah.
Another thing we could follow up is seeing how the pseudo archmage is doing with the axe.
Wait, is
Yes,
that
we can-
available to us right now?
Windwalk.
A 6th level spell?
What is the 3rd level? Why does it say 6th? The fuck? It's a 3rd level. It's even in my 3rd level list. What the fuck?
Compendium says it's 6th level.
Really? Why is that?
Is that
Are you
regular
drawing
spell?
from? Yeah, are you drawing from like a kobold press spell? Or?
No, that was. I'm pretty sure that was.
I hate that woman so much.
Windwalk is. Where is it? That is.
It says 6th level in
I
the
think
player's
it's-
handbook.
Yeah, and on the spellcast it says level 6, transmutation 6.
Then why does it? Why did I read that it's 3rd?
I don't know. Were you
There's
6 divided by 2?
another-
It's a
There's
second level
another-
spell.
There is
Maybe you
another
dragged
spell.
and dropped the wrong one.
There is another spell that's similar, but it's shitty compared.
There's Wind Wall. There's Wind Wall is a 3rd level. Gust of
That might
Wind
have been
is a
what you
3rd
were-
level.
Looking at.
The thing is, I've
Maybe
got that as well.
You misclicked when you dragged and dropped.
Maybe.
Huh.
Wind
Can
Wall.
you move the wall once you? Let's see.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, lasts up to 1 minute. Is it concentration?
I think
Yes.
so. Yeah.
Seems to me like you ought to be able to move it, but I'm not.
I don't think so.
Water walk is a third level spell.
You can shape the ball in any way you choose. I mean, that could be something that we could rely on to some extent, assuming that it maybe blows pollen away from us. I don't know.
Water walk is also a third level. Gust of wind is a third
Yeah,
level.
I have water walk. Why did I get wind walk?
I don't know. Maybe you typed in walk and hit that, or you typed in wind wall and only hit one L. That's a third
Thing is,
level.
I've got both wind wall and wind walk.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, brother. But yeah, no, I
Oh no,
I
no,
hate
I
my
have.
neighbor.
Okay, I see where I've done it.
I really hate my neighbor woman. She's a nice lady, but oh my god, no, I don't know how to fix Facebook on your old junky smartphone.
Why not?
But the guy at the store said it's brand new. It might be brand new out of the box. That doesn't mean it's a new phone.
It's a phone from 2002. How is it working?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But anyway, please, somebody, get my mind off of this woman. Where were we? Dame of the Dirt.
Yeah, I had a question.
Okay, I might have an answer for you.
Okay. Do the Fountain Druids have any connection to the Fae?
That you would know of?
That's the general question, yeah.
No, not really.
Oh,
I mean,
great, never mind then.
not particularly. No. No more than, any other druid might. You don't like draw your powers from the Fae or anything like that.
No, we draw it from the Fountain of Youth.
Well, you
In
think
theory,
you know, but
that's what the story he knows does.
right, yeah. Fountains come in many forms. Where else were we? Please, somebody help me.
You're beyond help.
Mongo's going to ask Seven if maybe they took maybe they took the bad out of Big Red.
What? Seven will legitimately ask what?
Oh,
He's
the
asking about
curse.
Clifford the Red Dog.
Yeah.
Maybe the bad dog's good now.
There you go.
David wants that axe.
I want something. Might as well check.
I mean, Seven will still tilt his head confused as to what the fuck you're on about. And say, sorry, what?
Rockman said Big Red was bad, so we took it to Paperman. Paperman now has Axe. Maybe Axe is cured. Maybe Axe is good now.
Oh, oh, okay, now I'm with you. Maybe. Do you want to go and ask?
I'm not
Yes.
much of a magic-y sort, but it seems like making Big Red not bad might take a long time. I
would
don't think
ask
it's
if
going
I
to
knew
be
this,
done in
but-
less than a day.
I mean, yes, that's a fair bet. It's quite a powerful axe, Mongo. It might take a while. I did promise Nicholas Flew I would take the books back. And also recount my most recent flashback to him.
There we go.
So, I left the books back at the house. If we go and pick them up, ask Rockman if he wants to come with us.
Whereabouts in the city are we?
Pretty much
I
in the
imagine
center.
just outside the shop.
Yeah, that was a long delay that I had to do like phone tech support in person and still not have the correct answer because it's not exactly what you wanted. That took a little longer than expected, but yeah, you guys still us at the shop.
What other shops are around?
There's
I mean,
30.
it's an entirely large city. There's shops of every kind. Are you looking
So
for
what
something in particular?
Yeah, I want a wood carver tool and a poison kit.
Poison
Hmm.
Kid's more of a challenge.
A poisoner's kit. I mean,
Isn't it a
wood
medicine
carver's
kit?
tools, you could very much just like go to. You could easily go to like the merchant district, probably in like Lower Zobek. Either of those, you'd be able to find a wood carver's
Cooper's Union.
kit or a woodworker's kit pretty easily. It would have woodworking tools in it. The poisoner's kit, on the other hand, that's a little tougher to get your hands on.
I imagine it would probably have to go into the shadier bits of town.
Yeah.
And make contact with the thieves and Assassins Guild.
You just go to the Temple District. It's right there in Romeo and Juliet.
Hmm.
If you can't trust a bard, you can't trust anybody.
So the woodworker's tools. You
Mhm.
said what does that include?
Everything needed for woodworking.
So the carving tools and all.
Yeah.
I would assume a selection of chisels, a selection of saws, a mallet.
That's relatively cheap for all that then. Yeah, but I
Yeah.
want to find a shop for that.
Table
can
saw
hit-
and a router.
You could hit up the Carpenter's Brotherhood, number 20.
That's
Yeah,
true,
I mean, like, if you're looking for something that's like, we are a wood shop, 20 wouldn't be a bad idea. Carpenter's Brotherhood.
Cooper's Union wouldn't be bad either.
What the hell?
Granted,
is
they're a little more
Cooper?
specialized, but
Yeah.
You're looking to get stuff done or work it yourself.
And there's also the point that too that the numbered points are just kind of like the most well known. I mean, you're still gonna have like the corner merchant that has just kind of odds and ends, like the Dollar General.
I just want to find a little shop or something that has wood carver tools.
Yeah,
if that thing was going to impress upon Naren anything, is that you always go to the guilds first. And granted, that was a biased source considering that he was a member of 2, but
yeah.
Irrelevant.
Very true. I mean, yeah, if you're just kind of like looking for woodcarver's tools in general, you'd be able to find it fairly easily. I mean, this is a pretty industrial city.
How much would it cost me?
Like a gold piece for a woodcarver toolkit. Not too bad.
Look for the local Ace Hardware.
Gonna get one of
Pretty
those.
much,
then.
yeah. Yeah, you'd be able to find those. I mean, like I said, there's any number of shops that would have them.
And isn't it? I don't know if there is there a poisonous kit specifically. I thought it was just
There
a
is.
medicine kit.
There is a poisoner's kit. It's not
yeah, because
something
assassins
you
get
can...
proficiency with it.
It's not something you
Yeah.
walk in the adventurer's
No.
place in the grocery store and pick up.
Right. It's not something you would normally be able to purchase. You'd have to
Right.
find the correct circle of friends to find it.
Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe we could ask Fire Drake where we could get that.
If
Alright,
you
then.
if you were to ask me, I would say your best bet on finding a poisoner's kit would be probably Lower Zobek
Or doctors.
different parts of the Kobold Ghetto, maybe in the Dock District, maybe. That's a little bit more industrial, warehousey type stuff for the Dock District, though.
How would you go about letting people know that you're in the market for a prohibited item in Zobek?
Being with your group, I wouldn't.
I'm looking for an
Yeah, that's why I thought medicine kit. They would be very similar.
Yeah, I mean they'd be similar.
But medicine kits are prohibited in Zobek?
No, but a poisonous kit would be. But if there's
Anything
enough,
in large enough quantities is poisonous.
mm-hmm. What
It's one of
can
those-
heal could also kill.
Yeah,
Everything
that
but
that
tacos.
kind of thing. Yeah.
One way to do that is to display some gold and wait and catch the pickpocket and then coerce the pickpocket and leading him back to his master.
Maybe.
Yeah, but Niggard doesn't know where to take us.
You guys have seen a few different individuals.
That's true.
Shadies.
This may or may not go anywhere, but where would Bristol maybe go if he's looking for something to maybe make him a little harder to hit, or failing that, a little more able to take a hit?
So, like an armor or
More a
Constitution
talisman
booster.
of some sort.
a
A
talisman.
ring, maybe. A necklace.
So something like a ring of
It's
protection. Where can I
still
find
asking
something like that?
classic.
Something along those lines.
So magical items. Nerd
Yeah.
loves magical items.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know 3
Yes.
people in your party currently have one. You could always ask one of them.
That's why I asked.
That's the immediate solution. I mean, they're not typically. It's almost one of those, like, they're not really sold per se. I mean, you might once in a while find a shop of curiosities, or just you might get lucky and find a jeweler that has one and either might not realize it or has it kind of like in a hidden stock.
Problem is, the owner of the curiosity shop is
Crazy?
very, very grumpy with us.
Curiosity shop. Who'd you piss off there?
Fucking
He's talking about Lannis.
No, Lannis
No.
is a jeweler.
Or Othavir.
Othavir, that's the one.
Yeah, Othavir. Yeah, I did say he was a kind of a. He had a lot of curiosities and oddities, and it was almost like an upscale pawn shop.
Special items. For varying degrees of specialness.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say that would probably be the best place to
As
look.
much as it
You can go on
sucks,
your
yeah.
own. Bristol hasn't pissed him off, so
Yeah,
Bristol
Bristol's
could go.
never met the man, so
Yep.
Do it. Go on, do it.
yeah, I mean, why not? Bristol's, we'll say, while you're looking around in the college district, you know any merchants that might deal in magical items?
Yes.
Why do you say it like that?
Our previous friend
Well, here, let's do
pissed
this.
him off. None of us are really welcome.
What, Alexander? He's the merchant?
The guy who owns
His owner.
Alexander.
Huh. Well, I haven't pissed him off yet, so it should be fine.
You crack on.
And I'm assuming you guys are going, like, this is kind of on your way back to get Rockmon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to leave poor Dashik. He's been left out.
Yeah, I don't want to
He's like,
leave him behind.
all right, we got Naren's thing. We're leaving.
Well, I left the
Is
books behind.
Spalka with Rockmon?
Yeah.
Wandering around with the rest of the group.
Yeah, I'd say he kind of stayed back. I mean, unless somebody called for him.
Ah,
Birds of a feather.
Rockmon. Yeah. Rockmon would want to ask him about the young girl that Sarastra had mentioned. What did I say her name was? Layla.
Layla. Yeah, let's jump back to Rockmon, I guess, while you guys are on your way back to get him.
but can I get an herbalism kit as well?
Yeah, you'd be able to find one. Herbalism kits are...
5 gold.
Are they? Wow, okay. Now, note, you have the kits, but you do not have proficiency with them, unless you
I know,
tap
but
into it.
that doesn't mean I can't use them.
Right. Okay. Yeah, so they're about 5 gold.
Tell you who does have proficiency with a herbalism kit. Your friendly neighborhood Gearforged.
For some reason, that
Neighborhood
doesn't
Gearforged.
have one.
Yeah, sorry, I was eating a jelly baby at the same time. I've got Dr. Hill in my mind. Would you like a jelly baby? Tough, they're mine.
I love that that man is still alive.
Oh, dude. You haven't caught up.
I don't
You
care about the
haven't
character.
caught
No, no,
up.
no, no, not the character. I love that that man is alive.
The actor.
Yes.
You need to catch up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll get
catch
to
up.
it. I'll get to it. Anyway.
I need someone to talk to about this shit.
The girl party. Party notes. There it is.
Yeah, I still need to catch up on the last few episodes of the season.
I need to catch up on all the
Oh,
episodes of the season. I have yet to watch anything.
Hang on, where are you up to? Are you up to... Null?
None?
Yeah, I've seen that.
What was after that?
I don't remember.
Eaters of Light was in between that.
Anyways,
I think that's the next
I'm
one I need to see.
finding it.
Yes, you do. And
There
then
it is.
last two.
would Seven have asked for the herbalism kit, by the way?
No.
Okay.
In case of emergency, give to your Gearforged.
So, Rockmon's gonna ask Svalka about Lola Girl, right?
Yeah, so we could roleplay that or however you want to do that.
Right. Anything in particular you're gonna kind of ask him about, or just like
Well, so
what's the
he
lore?
just
What's the
wants-
story behind it? Or
He's just going to mention that when we first met Naren, that we met Sarastra, and she had given us a task that we could follow up on to look for the young girl, a 12-year-old girl named Layla, who was last seen in the Palewood, and just wondering if Svalka knew any more details about her, or if he know of any more recent information than what we had about her possible location.
let me see.
He probably
here.
doesn't know anything more recent since he was locked up in the castle, but
Well, I mean, he's been there for a time.
Roll d20.
I mean, he'd kind of let you know. Young girl, about 12. I've heard tale.
her name was
I've heard tale of such an individual. Did you happen to catch how long ago she's been missing?
no, I don't think she told us that. She just gave us her name in a brief description. It said she was about 12. Her name was Layla, and that we might find her, or perhaps that she was last seen in the area of the Palewood.
The Queen does have a phone call.
Of a
in
ringing phone.
Palewood. The Queen does have dealings with certain entities in that area. I have heard tale of a young girl that went missing in that region, but that must have been nearly a century ago. And that's really all he would know.
Wasn't it his phone?
Crystal?
What?
Oh, Rockman said Bristol. So, Bristol?
All right, sorry guys, I didn't want to bore you with
That's okay.
hearing a voice recording from my mom. She's calling in the middle of
That's okay.
the session, of course. So if that's all he knows, he doesn't have any real information, then that's fine. So I was just saying, Bristol perhaps wanted to do this.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the most he would
meet up
know
with
is
off of here.
the last he'd heard was there was a girl kind of fitting that description like a long time ago, almost like fairy tale length.
Thought he was an
Long time
elf.
ago.
I thought he was an elf.
Ooh, sir, Svalka?
Stalker.
Nope.
Try.
He looks to be a raven folk.
Raven folk?
Oh, he's a bird. He's a bird person. Okay.
He looks to be a raven folk.
He's absolutely not just that, though.
Yeah,
Judge not by appearance.
yeah. I mean, that's also one of those like Bristol and Aaron the entire time. You guys would definitely get a Fey sense coming off of him. Like there's like the Fey touch that. I forgot his name now. The Undying, Bellic.
Bella.
There's like the Fey touched sense that Bellic had, and then there's this guy. If you were to hold like a light bulb in front of a lighthouse, Bellic is the light bulb. Svalka is the lighthouse.
Huh.
Brothers Falon, Faye.
How can you be more Fey touched than the guy that's having his life extended and having chaotic Fey shit sprout from his face?
That's the thing. I don't think Svalk is Fae touched. I think he's actual Fae.
Why would an actual Fey be a knight reporting? Actually, no, never mind. Track the question.
You're like, why would it be? Wait a second.
Hang on. Oh, wait. I forget who we're working for.
Uh-huh.
Kind of.
Well, I mean, you guys aren't working for anyone right this second.
Yeah, but
Pretty sure
Can't
that
vote
Fae
for
Builder,
so.
Fae Builder plans 5 levels deep.
But you guys are heading to. You're gonna pick up Rockmon and head to the merchant district, right, Arthur?
we're going to get Rockman to do it. Yeah, we'll go with you, but we'll have to go and ignore Sir Niven.
Incognito.
Well, no, as long as we don't enter the building, and it's fine.
Right.
Maybe we can pop by and say hello to Torg.
Maybe.
Torg is on mission.
No. But you don't know that. No, I'm joking. Not waste time.
So let's see here. Let me get you guys set up.
Ah, Aaron.
Yeah, you're on the bottom right. You have to kind of move around a little bit to find yourselves.
Hey, is that Dib?
Dib! You're back!
Oh god, he died!
Oh god. He was supposed to be buried.
Dib.
Ah, shit.
All right, so there, you guys are pretty much, yeah. Like I said, you guys are kind of coming in around here. Ristel, you said you are going to the shop, right?
Yep.
It's gonna be this first shop here, if you don't remember.
By the way, while we're walking around, Rockman's going to be looking around just in case he sees that girl that Ristel saw yesterday, lurking around, following us or anything.
Did Ristel point her out at all, or I don't remember. I don't recall Ristel
I
pointing
think
her
so.
out.
I don't think anybody else actually saw her. Wait.
Oh, okay.
Everybody else knows about her, but I think Bristol was the only one to actually see her.
He's just going to be then actively looking around to see if watching them or following them or anything like that.
Yeah, I think Seven and Ristel were the only ones that actually noticed her, and Ristel was the only one that indirectly engaged with her.
Seven noticed a girl following us.
She wasn't following you, but she seemed to notice you noticing her.
She was kind of in the shadows, just watching people. And I didn't get the sense that she was watching us specifically, but that Rachel just stared at her to let her know that, yeah, I see you. And then she gave him the finger and walked off.
An appropriate response.
Bristol thought it was hilarious.
If Seven knew what giving the finger meant, he would probably have done it to you more than once as well.
Kind of violent.
Man, no kidding.
She chopped off a finger and gave it to him. Yeah.
Someone just glowering as he disattaches a finger and says, here.
Just attaches his index and middle finger and just pokes you in the eye with them.
So Bristol's rolling up into the shop.
So you're gonna kind of head in the shop there, and that is correct. Okay. No, I don't think I've rebuilt his sheet, so it may glitch. Let's find out. Okay. Yeah, kind of, as you walk in, you'll see this man kind of. You'll see this man kind of. Almost looks like he's doing busy work. He's kind of dusting off the shelves, or rearranging different items. As you kind of come in. Oh, hello. How may I help you? Welcome to Othavir's Oddities, for lack of a better word.
Oddities may just be what I'm looking for. I'm a little bit of a pugilist, and I'm looking for something that might give me an edge in a fight, and make me a little harder to hit, or maybe let me take a hit a little bit better.
I mean, there's a smith shop right down the road, actually next door. Nice dwarf. He's a little disagreeable if he's sober, but you know, what dwarf isn't?
Well, I did hear that if I was going to find them anywhere without having to commission them myself, it was going to be probably a place like this. I don't suppose you have anything in the back room or what have you.
Flash some gold.
I don't know what kind of shop you take this for, but
Oh, it's there in the name, Oddities.
I'm a legitimate businessman, sir.
Russell's going to look a little taken aback at that. I never questioned that.
For you, let's see. Let me think. So you're not looking for armor.
No. Kind of gets in the way.
I can see that. I'll kind of almost do like that hand wave where he's like motioning up and down you. Let me look. Let me check my stock. Let's see what I have
By all
on
means.
hand. And he'll disappear and back.
Russell's kind of just roam the shop area, see if he spots anything interesting.
Naren's Bayal is gonna like appear in the store and just sit on Crystal's shoulder.
That's another thing. I don't think Naren was there for that either.
Naren was there.
I
Was she?
was there because I took some herbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, she lifted quite a lot of plant life.
Huh.
Russell's going to look at this owl and say, what are you doing here? Get out of here. He knows you.
Don't think he knows the owl.
He doesn't know the owl.
He's still kind of be jostling his shoulder a little bit. Like, get off me.
She'll just move to sit on his head.
Cute. Let's see. What's he gonna have? Give me a D20.
Alrighty.
Roll 20.
5.
Awesome
Okay.
shit.
Harder to hit. Okay. He's gonna come back out, and he's not gonna have very much. Actually, he's just gonna have like kind of this one little jewelry box, very tiny, like you can fit it in the palm of your hand.
Ion stone. Ion stone.
And he's gonna kind of sit on the counter. He's gonna open it up, and there's gonna be this little ring inside of him. You seem to be a little bit of an adventurer. Correct me if I'm wrong, or feel free to correct me.
No, continue.
Judging by your appearance, movement is probably a bit more your thing. Mobility.
I think that'd be safe to say.
And as you kind of open up, or as he kind of opens this up, you're gonna kind of look at it, and this looks to be a ring of free action.
Nice for a book.
Sounds sexy.
Difficult terrain does not cost you extra movement. In addition, magic can neither reduce your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained. Mechanically, that's what it does.
Huh.
Like you can't be grappled, I think, either.
Magic can neither reduce your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained. Difficult terrain does not reduce or does not cost you extra movement. That's it. You can still be grappled.
Okay.
Because grapple is not magical. Somebody can physically grab you, lift you off the ground. You cannot move. Or your speed is zero.
Somebody could also break you over their knee and snap your back in half, a la Bane with Batman.
Yeah, pretty much. They could. Yeah. If they can catch you. Yes. But yeah, he would have this. He would kind of present this little ring. It's a ring of free action.
Yeah, once it's described to him, Risto's going to look very interesting, or look very interested, considering the absolute dick punch that was that fight against Bellic.
That damn tree.
Yes.
Fuck
little
that
shit.
tree.
It wasn't even the tree. It was the
It was his kid.
Bush.
yeah. It was the
It's a little
blight
asshole
that
kid.
caused all the problems.
Once again, Bush fucking things up for the Americans. Just saying.
So he's gonna have this ring of free action that you can buy.
How much gold do you have?
This certainly seems right up my alley. What are you charging?
This one normally this would run about 500 gold.
Yep.
You say normally.
I recently had a group that, to put it nicely, they let me down.
That's a shame.
I asked a task of them to go retrieve a certain item for me, and they not only did they not return the item, they saw fit to try to torture me.
Sounds like a right set of bastards.
Yeah. Apparently the payment wasn't to their liking.
Bit of heads.
You can happen to retrieve this item for me. I consider the ring as payment.
What kind of item are we talking about?
Oh, nothing too fancy. There's a bit of honeycomb. It's rather difficult to get to. It's off in the Margrave.
Seven has mentioned the bees and the honeycomb to you,
Mm.
or at least in front of you.
There's a
For
beehive
you
in
to
the
consider the ring
Margrave.
payment,
There's a.
For you to
there's a- Go ahead.
for you to be considering the ring payment, this honeycomb ought to be fairly valuable. And that tells me that it's dangerous.
Or for their entire group, 500 to retrieve the comb for me. While they were doing a different task, but nonetheless, for them it would have. I think it would have averaged out to about 100 apiece. All for the same deal. Bring me the comb, 500 gold. Or the ring.
I think I can manage that.
I await your return then.
Now, do you know anything about the bees around the honeycomb? Do they have any nasty little properties? It is the Margrave after all.
Oh, from what I know of the region, from what I know of the hive, they're larger than normal bees. Exactly what size? I don't know. I've heard tale that they're giant in size, the size of men. But who's to
Bristle's
say
just
that?
completely straight-faced.
Who's to say? You know, the fish that got away. It's always bigger the next time they tell it. I'm sure by now that tale, the fish are the size of, or those bees are the size of giants.
Don't say that, Travis. Don't say that.
Bristle's gonna kind of look it off of here ponderingly for a few seconds. And he's gonna shrug. Never met a bee I couldn't swat.
Indeed.
And he's gonna kind of flourish his hand a little bit, and he will go ahead and pop a key point to make his hand erupt in flame.
Okay. Let's see.
Contract signed in fire?
No, he's absolutely showing off just to kind of prove the point. Like I can deal with any damn bee you throw at me. I can burn them alive.
Yeah, he's gonna be thoroughly impressed. Oh. No spell? No equipment, I see. You still conjure fire. Impressive.
It's all me. And with another flourish, he's going to kind of dismiss the flame.
Okay. Well, in that case, I wish you luck. Is there anything else I can help you with while I'm here? Or while you're here? While I'm here.
Well, we're
Bristle's
here in
gonna
this room.
Bristle's going to start to shake his head, and then he's going to pause. Actually, I have another proposition for you. You do deal in oddities. And he's going to fish around his bag for a minute and produce the wand of entanglement.
Okay. I'm listening.
How much do you think this might go towards that ring?
Okay, and he'll kind of come forward and... may I?
By all means.
And he'll kind of give it a once-over. He'll do that, like, that store clerk thing where he's kind of looking it over back and forth, trying to get an idea of it. Let's see.
He's got the eyeglass, he sights it.
Yeah, he actually does pull out the eyeglass kind of thing. Like, you actually kind of see him, like, he's tap, tap, tap. No, okay, okay. Let me look here, because I think I had a price for that.
You want to
Bring
know what the
in
funny
the
thing is?
wizard on call.
Yeah. The funny
Mhm.
thing is, Seven's wand would probably get you that ring. But you ain't having that shit.
All right.
That's an in case of emergency break glass wand.
Well, for this, I'd be, if we're looking for a straight swap, I'd consider this, oh, 250. If you're just looking to sell it, yeah, probably about 150.
So now it's a pawn shop.
Oddities kind of in his name. He still has to make a profit off of it. I mean,
Bristol's going to kind of cross his arms at that. How do I play this?
You can use it, right?
I
I
think he
cannot.
can. No.
I thought
Pretty-
since it was a specialized one that did a specific thing, you could use that specific job. It would just still require attunement.
Yeah, this specific one I can't. Would a wand of entanglement have a specific look, or is that something Arthur will be able to pick up just from his examination?
A specific look, as in, like, would anybody be able to kind of see it, or?
Yeah, like would this shopkeeper of average ability be able to tell that, oh, this produces a spell entangle?
Well, you're assuming that he's an average shopkeeper.
No, average shopkeepers aren't that big of an asshole.
Average
take a look here.
shopkeepers don't have
Uncommon.
Gearforged at their beck and
Yeah.
call.
I mean, it's not necessarily something Risto would know that he had. I mean, I don't know how much you guys used pronouns to say, yeah, Othavir owns Alexander, kind of thing.
Basically, yeah.
I guess what I'm trying to get at is, like, this wand wouldn't be readily identifiable to just any Joe Schmo as a wand of entanglement.
Yeah, I mean, if you went to any schmuck on the street and said, hey, what kind of wand is this? I mean, they wouldn't necessarily be able to go, oh, yeah, it's a wand of entangle, and give it back.
It doesn't have it stamped on the side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not so
Okay.
much. It's not like you can't just, like, go out to the parking lot and, like, see a row of cars. That's a Dodge, that's a Ford, that's a whatever. Yeah, there's no bumper sticker that says, this is a wand of entangle.
So now I kind of want
Bumper
Seven's
stickers.
name, number.
Wand,
Obvious he
wand
wants
stickers.
personalised. In Harry Potter, they personalize their wands.
So Rissel's going to be crossing his arms, and he's going to kind of give an incredibly mildly offended expression as he kind of arches an eyebrow and do you know what this wand does?
This one, good sir. And he's going to almost kind of turn back towards one of his tables. So he's going to be actually more up, say, here?
Yeah, I did hand it to him, so I guess I'm like
Yeah.
right next to him.
Right. He's actually going to kind of step forward a little bit, and he's actually going to kind of turn back to one of his little side tables. Probably something like over here. Something like off on the side. Let me see the exact wording. Basically, he does know it, but he's going to use a charge of it.
He sells these motherfuckers by the dozen, doesn't he?
He's going to kind of turn back towards this table, and you see him, he'll kind of give this, you'll see him almost give this wand a little bit of a flourish or a little bit of a twist. And as you watch these vines kind of grow up, not from the woods themselves, not from the boards themselves, but almost as like the plants and things and odds and ends that he has on the sides that have either like dropped seeds that he didn't catch, or even like the potted plant. they all start to kind of grow up, and they start to entangle, and the vines kind of wrap around the table itself and it tries to pull it down.
How large is the AoE on that?
Entangle is 20 feet, isn't it?
20-foot square.
My only concern is I can't see where they are. Have all the vines on 7 suddenly sprouted?
No.
Okay.
No. He's like aiming up here, so you can see my
I
pain.
don't know. Make a deck save.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Find out. Let's find out.
To be fair, it's an amusing thing to happen.
I suppose on the outside, like Seven, Naren, Mongo, you guys outside, this is kind of an AoE, so he's aiming at this table on the wall. Even the plants outside, the grass and such, would actually have a little bit of a burst of growth as well.
You see the windows shatter as vines erupt from it.
Yeah. Not necessarily to that extent, but
beanstalk
yeah,
grows.
I mean, the grass and such, it is, as if by magic, that this grass suddenly rapidly kind of grows up to probably about knee height. Inside the shop, these vines and the plants and everything are kind of wrapping around the table and actually almost trying to pull the table down.
Okay.
Naren runs in and stabs him.
And takes the ring and the wand. It's mine now.
Although I did have one question.
Okay.
Are the doors on the shop solid?
Yeah. I just don't have a little line of sight button on there. That's all.
No, that's
I mean, I
fine.
can put a line of sight line on there if you want.
No,
With our,
I was initially
perception
concerned.
rolls,
You want
with
me
our
to track
perception
it
rolls,
side to side,
Mongo
right?
and Naren are off staring into the distance. Oh yeah, Naren's watching this whole thing with the owl.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, I was a little bit concerned that if there were like windows in the door, he might see Naren where she stood.
Well, I mean, there's still windows.
Yeah, they're on the other wall though.
No, they're up here.
We know about they're all doors now.
No, I mean like, there's none down where we are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Nope.
but he could see
They're
through the
further
door.
But yeah, Althavir would kind of turn around and he'd use just like a single charge of this wand and kind of make the
Just
vines
like that
grow
he
up
knows
and such.
exactly what the hell this thing is.
Mm-hmm.
It's impressive that he did that without attuning to it.
Ah!
It's okay. I don't care. It's fun. It's fluff.
Rissel's gonna kind of widen his eyes and say, "You're only selling them for that much, my friend? You are absolutely selling your merchandise at a far too low price."
Oh, that's just what I would purchase from you for.
Not what he would sell it for.
And yeah, he would
$600.
absolutely say that. He's like, look, this is I run a shop. I can't give you equal value for what I would sell it for. I would never make a profit.
Buy low, sell high.
But we are entering into a partnership.
Mm-hmm.
I
With
would
me
think,
and my
as
group.
business partners, that would merit some due consideration.
I did offer you the equivalent value of 250.
Too true.
This is a pretty basic level enchantment on this wand. Not common, but
Consider the
not
utility.
exactly rare either.
Oh, this can be used for so many different things. The utility alone should make it far more valuable.
As would the ring being the counterpart.
How about this? I have 2 vials on me that can cure any poison. Between those and this wand, let's say you do 400 toward the ring, and I cover the rest in cash.
Oh, very well. I can do that.
Offer him a magical red axe.
Tell him he really needs to attune to it, though. If he attacks us, we can claim self-defense.
Ristle is going to erupt in a beaming smile. Wonderful. And he's going to hold out his hand to shake.
And yeah, Othavir will hold his out as well. Give me a perception check.
Perception check, all right.
17, okay. So as you go to shake his hand, it's almost one of those, like, he kind of reaches out, and his cuff is going to pull up a little ways, and you're going to see these kind of burn marks on his wrist. And if you happen to look down, he's going to release his handshake real quick and kind of push his cuffs back down.
Can I try and hold on to his hand?
Sure. Give me a strength check.
Roll to hit.
Strength check. Awesome. Oh, wow.
17. Yeah. It'll be one of those, like, as he goes to pull away, you'll kind of almost do like that, you know, that jerk that always kind of tries to, like, muscle you through your handshake whenever you say hello?
Yeah.
You're going to kind of do that thing. So he's going to start to pull away, and you're going to feel that, but you're just going to, like, wrench down in his hand.
And the smile has just completely vanished into a look of concern. Something happened to you, friend.
As I said, the last group thought to renegotiate their arrangement. And he's gonna finally pull his hand free and just pull his cuffs down a little bit.
When did we use fire on him?
Rope burn.
Oh, yeah.
We threatened him with void fire, but
Yes.
Also that, yes.
So, I have a question. While they're doing all that, do I see anything like
Small and
decently
shiny.
priced
From your Fey Owl?
around? Yeah. By the way, that perception check was to see if I saw the vines outside, but I.
No, you wouldn't have even had to roll it. You would have seen it. It would have been almost audible. Just,
Oh, okay.
everybody would have seen it.
So yeah.
I mean, unless you were, like, staring the exact opposite direction and had earplugs in, you'd have seen it.
unless you choose not to believe it
Log was
exists.
definitely backing up.
Yeah. Give me a perception check with your Fey Owl. Seven.
Nope.
7.
Double
Let's
sevens.
see.
There's two of me? No. Brothers.
I mean, I'd say because Naren is looking through the Fey Owl's eyes, she'd see different things that she might identify as like, hey, I can use that. I can use that. I can use that. I can use that. But as far as like gold value items, I don't think she would necessarily recognize anything in particular.
Okay.
For shinies.
Yeah, she wouldn't necessarily recognize shinies. She might recognize that's useful, that's useful. Hey, that cures gout, that cures an upset stomach, that kind of thing. Even that's more just like life in the forest kind of thing.
Okay, that was it.
Okay. Let's see. What are you guys doing outside during all this?
Thinking.
Just thinking.
I'm debating whether if Naren's focusing through the Feyal, she's not going to really be having a conversation. So, just thinking.
Mongo? Rockman?
Mongo's keeping an eye on the grass.
So Mongo is
That's
beady-eyed
pretty close.
on
Where
this
to go?
grass. So he's like, here. He's like, look, the grass, it's growing.
About the grass.
What about Rockmon? Dashix, what are you doing?
So Rockmon had kind of wandered over to the other side over there a little bit so he could peek through the door, but then the door was closed so he couldn't see anymore. But
Right.
he's been kind of eyeing this female character that's north, just
I'm
to see
guessing
if
this one? Oh, that one? Okay.
this one up here.
The one
Rockman does have an eye for the ladies.
here. Oh, way up there.
way up there. I
Okay.
assume this is not female. I don't know what this was. This one was.
Bird recognizes bird.
Yeah.
He's just looking around to see if this person looks like they're staring at them, at the group, or look interested or anything like that. If it's just somebody that's wandering by, then that's fine. But he's just been, kind of when they're out and about, he's kind of curious about that whole event from yesterday, so he wants to
Okay. Give me a
see if he
perception check.
noticed anything unusual. This would be, holy cow! What is that?
So
The eyes of
think
the
about-
hawk have finally come along.
I was expecting to take about 20 away from that.
So, we're going to take a break. No. No. So, as you're looking at this woman, for those you can't see, it's actually just a little bit right up there. My ping there. That one way up there. Kind of out in the middle by itself. You're going to look at her, and she, as you kind of look at her, I mean, you see she kind of stops every now and then, but for the most part, she almost looks to be like a homeless vagrant or something. She'll stop every now and then, like a trash can, or pick odds and ends out of it and wander off, and like she'll kind of wait for like a cart to open up, or for a cart to somebody not to be quite paying attention to it. She doesn't seem to do anything, nothing noticeable. But what you are gonna notice is off here to the left. You can just, Rockmon, you can just make it out. Just make out that token there.
Yep.
Bristol,
Yeah.
refreshing back. Did you point out that woman that was in the alley that you stared at? I think we said you did not, right?
I told them about the woman. I
Later on.
well,
Okay.
like even after I started laughing after she gave me the finger and walked off, like Rockman asked me what happened, and I said, someone watching me didn't like me very much.
Ah, that's right. Okay. So, Rockmon, you're going to see this woman kind of standing off to the side alley. As you're watching, she looks to be, you catch her, or she catches your eye. She's actually looking kind of like over here, like as if she's looking through the window.
She's one of kin with Marin.
It's almost one of those, as you notice her, she kind of turns and notices you as well.
Damn those natural 20s.
Their eyes meet across a crowded street.
So
They fall in love.
you see she kind of like looks over this way and catches your eye. You see she gives this kind of a head nod, like almost like anybody else, if they weren't looking for it, if they hadn't seen her, they probably wouldn't catch it. She's just gonna give this little quick nod, and she's gonna disappear back down this alley.
Oh, that's right, because bird people have a reputation of being thieves.
So, Rockmon has his hood up so that it's not too easy to be recognized, because he doesn't want to go wandering around all the Veer's shop and get recognized. But
Right.
he's just gonna walk a little ways up here, and if he doesn't, I guess I would have to go pretty far up to see where she went.
Oh yeah, she went way back down that alley.
Yeah, he's probably going to go ahead and walk up to that area just to take a look down the alley.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and kind of as you get up there, you'll see her standing towards the back end of it. You look down. There's this kind of, it almost as if they when they built these buildings, they meant to have more of a gap, or they either meant to have more of a gap, or they meant for these buildings to be conjoined. And for whatever reason, they're not, or, well, either way, they didn't. So there's this almost like, most people would almost have to almost sidewalk down this alley. It's really more like a gap between buildings kind of thing. and you'll see she's down at the end. You can kind of just make it out that it goes down a little ways past the end of the building, and then it opens up in the back end.
So Rockmon's just going to walk right on past that and over near this other lady and just say, oh, good morning. And just not trying to strike up a conversation, just sort of in passing. And he's going to kind of wander a little bit, and then he's just going to head back down towards where he was before.
Okay.
Yeah, just inside, Bristol's going to be. Now that we've gotten the idea that this party is about the scumbags that kidnap shopkeepers, he's just going to be.
Your words and your character.
Yeah. He's going to be kind of closing in on the farewell bit. You know, among my people, there is nothing more satisfactory than a good deal, a good bargain.
Indeed.
We also like to celebrate those bargains. He's going to reach into his bag and kind of pull out one of his flasks of whiskey. And he's going to proffer it to Othavir. Consider this a parting gift.
Very well. I'm not one to refuse a drink. Why not? Let's see.
Mental note. Sleep powder plus booze.
How strong is that ale? That's just a whiskey, right?
Technically speaking, it's peach whiskey, but yeah.
Yeah.
30% then, ish.
Well, I mean, he has to follow the same rules you guys do.
Aren't also the percentages different in the US?
It gets confusing.
Yeah.
We measure by proof instead of percentage. So. Even then, it goes way back. It's yeah.
Yeah,
let's
typically
see.
double the alcohol
Okay.
percentage.
Yep,
So this is going to be a
by
hard
definition.
You know, when Bristol brews, he brews hard.
So 60 proof.
Okay.
I don't drink whiskey, so I
Let's
can't
see.
really-
So this is a heavy drink or a heavy brew. So this is going to be basically like 2 checks. So number of drinks equal to con mod plus 1. So his con mod is plus 1. So that's a plus 2. You start rolling.
I just had a thought, and I'm
He has to
sorry,
roll on
Nick,
this one.
but did you roll for Hangover?
Hmm?
Did Ristel roll for Hangover from the drinking session he had yesterday?
He did not. I didn't remember that being a thing.
I thought there was Hangover.
No,
saying
because
that,
you guys
sum it
took a
up
long
real quick.
rest. He made it to wasted. He did not make it to passed out.
That's when the Hangover kicks in.
Right. If you go if you make it to passed out, or you go past that, then you hit unconscious for like 2d4 hours and poisoned for 3d8.
Okay.
Yeah, passed out is harsh. I don't recommend getting to that level.
I think
Whereabouts?
Tac hit that once.
Yeah, probably, because he had disadvantage on him too. It's great.
Oh yeah, the fire breath. This potion of fire breath is fantastic.
I think 7 still has that bottle.
He does.
Yep. But yeah,
I mean, it's
he's
empty
gonna.
now, and it's kind of being used for potions. But
Well, you
got
guys
the bottle.
did you drink it all? Jesus. The guy that can't drink drank all the booze.
I think Bram had the full one.
Okay.
7 took the empty bottle.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of take this shot and he's gonna take it like a champ. Oh, that's good stuff. A little bit of a burn on it, but not bad.
Oh, I am to please.
He actually just made that check.
Yeah. Well, I wish you a fine day, my friend.
You as well. So if you want to go ahead and take the 100 gold out of your inventory
Yep. Already
and the
done.
2 potions, and then you can add a ring of, what was that? Free something?
Free
Free
action.
move. Well, yeah,
Free action,
actions.
yeah. It's a little misleading. Free movement. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the illusion dispels when you walk out the door.
Ring of. Oh, it is in the SRD.
hmm
Hey, cool. I was actually just pulling it straight out of the book.
What do you know?
But, so you're going to head outside. So we'll move you outside. And the Fey Owl is sitting on your head, jumping between your head and your shoulder, which Othavir was polite enough not to mention.
Yeah, I think throughout that entire conversation, there was every
There's-
now and again his shoulder is shuffling and he's kind of rolling his neck a little bit in an effort to dislodge the owl.
And there's also the,
wiping
like,
cir-
Othavir is just kind of looking at it, like, okay, sure.
I prefer
Yeah.
the idea that Ristel just completely ignored it, staying completely
Yeah,
dead.
he's
straight
carrying on
face.
conversations like nothing is there, but every now and again he's just
Yeah, it's just
trying
like
to
you
subtly.
roll your shoulder, kind of like swat
Yeah.
the fly away kind of thing. And it's also like Othavir looks at it and says, well, I mean, he's not saying anything about it. I'm going to be polite because he's going to pay me. So,
Yeah,
You
if anybody
must
could read
know.
his thoughts at that time, at least half of them were directed to this fucking owl. Get the fuck off.
all right. But let's see. Let's take a quick break.
Too bad Fey owls don't eat. You could have puked up a mouse body on them.
Ew. All right. Let's take a quick break.
nasty.
Let's see. It is 2 after. What do you guys think? Come at 15 after? So, what is that? 13-minute break?
Sure.
Okay.
evening. The problem is, although I could do it now, I would not be able to play it with you anymore. Because new job.
I forgot for a second that we weren't talking about Horizon anymore. I thought we were very all right. I had to get into this game.
Yeah, it sucks because, you know, having to get to work at 6 a.m. means literally when it comes to Mondays, I will be killing myself on Mondays because I'm staying up. Fucking kill me, please. Why did I agree to this? For me, yeah, it'll be. If it's weird because they split the shifts for everyone. So the people that start at 6 a.m. finish at 2. The people that start at 7 finish at 3. So it's only like an hour difference, but yeah, it's not quite a factory, but it's a bakery supplying 2 like trucks that go around. They're like all the trading estates. No, we work at the same time, but the like group is split by an hour difference. Well, there's now a split between, say, Group A and Group B. So the people that start at 6 a.m. are working till 2 p.m., but there'll be a second group that start at 7 a.m. that work till 3 p.m. It is, but I think it's just so that the staff don't commit Sudoku, because fuck.
Commit Sudoku. That's a
I
great
love
one.
that line. I love it.
Have you never seen that meme before? No, have you never seen the commit Sudoku meme? Oh, it's literally just I commit Sudoku, and it's a like sketch of a samurai like using the point of his katana to place Sudoku on his chest. I shit you not, this is a thing. Look it up. Yeah, seppuku with chef's knives would hurt and not be as efficient, I imagine. Can't really sever your own head with a chef's knife. They're not big enough, heavy enough. But yeah, if everyone worked, that's 6. If the whole lot worked every morning from 6 till 3, that would just kill.
I know why I got confused. I thought you were talking about like way later in the story when you have to return to get inside. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, you have to go back there like way later. Now, I don't know if it's locked later. I didn't check, but I don't understand. I don't understand why it would be, but you know, who knows.
Fuck you, that's why.
But yeah, you have to go back there later.
Now you can just beat the game without the superpowered armor.
Oh, I did. The superpower armor is really annoying, to be honest, because you actually won't get it until you almost beat the game.
Admittedly, I quit Stalker when I realized I'd fucked up with the armor suit. Pripyat. I've only got Pripyat, unfortunately. Call of Pripyat, I think, is the second one. No. Unfortunately, it's... Yeah, but unfortunately, it was made by, like, 5 guys in the basement. But without the funding of Rockstar. Yeah, that explains why it's the least buggy. Yeah. That's fine. So you can't get Stalker 3. Are they? Makes sense. I'm assuming Pripyat. Yeah, it must be the prequel one because it's a new guy character. Just get Stalker Unlimited. That lovely, lovely mod that fixes most of the bugs and ups the graphics completely and makes the game playable. Yeah, like I said, get Stalker Unlimited. Yeah. No, that's why Stalker Unlimited is so helpful, because it also gives you like specific choices that you can do. So you can make it so like the emissions kill everyone. You can make it so it zombifies them. It can make them so that all the nasties are buffed. It like you can customize it, which is quite nice. I think it's called Stalker Unlimited. No. If you die, you go back to your last save. Oh, you were in a car crash or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in Call of Pripyat you were in either in a car crash or something, but you spawn like right out in the middle of nowhere, overlooking a swamp area, and like the tugboat. No. Yeah, in Pripyat you literally just start on a hill overlooking with a fucking AKU. Russian. It's Russian. Fantastically Russian, but it's fucking Russian. It's not going to make sense. The fact that they managed to translate some of it so it's understandable. The dog is going to continue barking, and when we start back up, I will mute. Because the dog's
Yeah,
going to
we're
be
past quarter after.
Hello? Yeah. I need to get Metro. I need to read Metro. Yeah, I've got a problem though, because I'm currently reading the Dawn of War book, not the Dawn of War books, the Warhammer 40k Horus Heresy books, which is 15 books long.
The
Currently,
Warhammer books,
still going.
Yeah, I believe the Warhammer books would be that long. Yep.
It's literally that series. Most of them are like 1 or 2 parters, but the Horus Heresy is long. Fantastic, but long. One book 2. Book 1 was the book club's last book, which not many people read, and I don't blame them.
Hotkeys. There has to be a button for mute everything. Desktop audio.
Probably.
Like. I'll have to find it. I'll look at it later.
Yeah. Then we've got whatever book gets voted for this this month's book club.
So, Ristel, you got a nice shiny new ring. Congratulations. I think it does require attunement.
Yeah.
Also, they put a ring on it.
We have
you
formed a
died.
partnership.
Congratulations, you have died.
Cool, going back to bed in the night, guys.
Okay, Rockmon. So Ristel, you kind of went in, and while you were doing this, Rockmon, you were staring down this commoner who didn't give a shit about you, but you saw this other woman in the side corner that kind of caught your attention and gave like that head nod, like "Hey, over here," and then disappeared down the alley.
Now,
They're wearing a trench coat.
she was looking in the window, kind of at me where I was generally standing.
Mhm.
Is there any chance that I spotted her?
Give me perception. It'll have to be pretty high because you were pretty busy with Othavir.
Yeah.
10.
Fuck.
I don't think a
Getting
10's gonna do
engaged
it.
and shit.
Yeah.
There's no way I could have had this or had advantage.
Not so much, especially with an owl or with a fey owl jumping over your shoulders. I think that would give you disadvantage.
Yeah, probably. Thanks, Nair. This is all your fault, not mine.
So if we get together
Mhm.
outside the shop, Rockmon will just mention that he saw this sort of curious person heading down a little alley. Not sure if she was spying on Ristel or if she was spying on Othavir, but something odd was going on there. Might be worth investigating if you guys are interested.
I am.
She was
very
casing the
interested.
joint.
And Rissel is going to start heading over to that alleyway, and he's going to try and be sneaky about it.
Okay, give me a stealth check. To 20, okay.
Right.
So you're trying to sneak up to this alley, right?
Yeah, like more or less just being nonchalant as I walk through the open area, but as I get up against the building, that's when I start really trying to avoid notice.
So
before we broke up,
go ahead.
Rockmon would just get everybody into a group and cast Tireless so we could have some potential high-speed operations.
5, so 5. Are you putting on Svalka?
Sure, everybody that's with us.
The alley did not hear you coming. The alley is surprised.
Okay, so 4 hours each.
Naren's gonna follow Rista.
How tall is this building here?
Building itself, which one? The one you're against?
Yeah.
I'd say about 15, 20 feet.
Okay.
I mean, looking
story.
at it, it looks like a 1.5 story.
I'd like to use Step of the Wind,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll probably keep one for that, to double my jump
Distance.
speed. Yeah, distance. I don't know why I was blanking on that word. And I'd like to, at the very least, jump up and grab the lip of the top of the building. If not, kind of just like jump up and scramble on top of it.
Now,
In
refresh
one
my
go?
memory. How is jumping? Is that your strength score?
Let's see.
I
I
forget.
don't remember what it is for vertical jump.
David?
High jump, you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier, so it's 0. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
Jumping movement.
Yeah, so I'm thinking my thought process has been to get up on the top of the building and kind of look down from there. So I would have been moving with the intention of jumping.
Or you could just ask Bongo, and he would have thrown you up there.
Rogman will caution everyone before we start moving also that we don't want to make a scene and catch Othavir's attention. So we might want to kind of go one at a time, or not make a big scene right out in front of Othavir's shop.
Yeah. How do I not look like me?
Another form.
So
Yeah. That's the
I can
only way.
reach
Look
above
like a
me
horse.
a distance equal to the height of the jump plus 1.5 times my height. So I jump 6 feet. I can reach above me to 9. How much trouble would it be to kind of scramble up the rest of the way?
I mean, you don't have any climbing gear.
Oh, especially with tireless.
Yeah, but that lets you move faster, not let you move farther.
Acceleration if he was throwing himself forward and up the building, kicking off of it.
Yeah, maybe. Just have more momentum as I make that running jump.
Well, I mean, a really easy option is you almost do like the free running thing where you jump up between the walls, but then you're visible in the alley. So I don't know where you're trying to hide from.
That's what I was attempting to avoid.
Is this not Assassin's Creed? Just climb the fucker.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
what I'm asking.
Yeah,
Like,
you can try to
jump
climb
up
it.
and
Yeah,
grab-
give me if you're trying to climb it. Let's see. Give me
As
an
someone
athletics.
who lives in a country where there are very, very, very old buildings, you could climb them easily.
Okay, big money, no whammies.
14. Not bad. Not bad. Nice solid number.
That's
Nice
pretty
solid
good,
number.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So you kind of like you step in the wind and you're able to jump probably about halfway up this, and you just kind of like you reach up and you just you almost do like the basketball slam dunk pose, but you grab just like the lip of a rock that's sticking out a little bit, and you're able. So you do that, and you're able to kind of pull yourself up and kind of get a grip. And it takes a little bit, and there's a couple of moments where like you start to slip a little bit, but you're able to recover pretty quick, and you're able to climb the rest of the way up, and you're able to get up on top of this building.
Yeah, I would like to peer over the edge into the alley to see if that woman is still there.
Okay, so let me see where the lines are. You're staying down there? Yeah, so we'll say you're up on top. And we will give you... We'll do two things. We'll do 4 hours. And, yeah, that'll work.
Okay, so I can see her then.
Yeah, she seems to be just from. Give me a perception check while you're up there.
Okay. Yay!
25.
I did the thing.
So looking down this alley, you see she's standing down at the end of this alley. She's kind of like looking back and forth, like she's looking down this alley, looking to see for you guys coming in, and then there's this other alley kind of behind her that she's also kind of like looking back behind. But yeah, I mean, you don't see any weapons drawn or anything. She seems agitated.
And this is the same woman that I saw yesterday.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of slink along the roof of the building.
Okay. Yeah,
Until
just
I
move it
get
down that
to-
alley because I have the lines too close to the edge on there. So
Yeah. And then I'm gonna take a running jump and kind of land on whatever side of her that I'm gonna land behind her.
you're trying to land behind her. Okay. Hold
Yes.
on a second. Only open up her sheet because I don't have it open yet.
I'm assuming my stealth roll still applies.
Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna try to run and like almost do like the Splinter Cell, slide down the wall behind her kind of thing? Or are you
My
just
thought
trying to like
process is
leap
I'm
off
just
the building
gonna-
and land when she's...
Yeah, I'm going to
okay.
leap off the building and land behind her.
Well, like I said, she's kind of doing that thing where it's like every few seconds she's kind of like looking back and forth she's kind of looking back this way and then looking back this way.
Mm-hmm.
So like every few seconds she kind of turns back and forth. So I mean, which side are you trying to land on?
Kind
Are you
of
like-
like here, actually.
Okay, so you're
north
trying
of
to
her?
land like here. Okay.
Mhm.
Give me an acrobatics.
Okay.
You fall,
Hmm.
twist, and break your leg.
Yeah.
You then die of sepsis instantly. Hey, I was right. Sepsis. No. Okay, so you're able to kind of land, and you get that little bit of a, just a couple steps, and you land down like right next to her. What's the rest of the group doing?
So
Hiding
Rockman's
behind
gonna start-
Mongo.
I'm cautiously following Bristol.
And Rockman's going to start heading down that alley as well.
Okay, so Rockmon can move down the alley fairly well. I don't foresee Naren following Ristel up onto the roof.
No.
Okay,
But our owl did.
okay.
Except it was less annoying this time.
Wasn't giving disadvantage on jumps. Okay. What
it was kind of
is-
like
Oh, go ahead.
mimicking him in a
Mhm.
way. So
Naren is living vicariously through Ristel, being able to like do those crazy things like walk downstairs.
And fly.
Okay, so Rockmon, you're not trying to hide at all, right?
No.
Okay. Mongo 7. Naren personal.
Sorry, my mic's muted because my dog is barking at a dog in the street. 7 would keep Mongo between him and the shop as best he can.
Between
That's
him
still moving
and
towards.
Othavir's shop.
Yeah. If there's only one 7 could hide behind, it's Big
Okay,
Ass Minotaur.
so 7's trying to hide behind Mongo.
Like,
Trying
not
to.
necessarily hide, just like keep him between
Right.
the windows.
Right. Like the distraction thing. Like Mongo is the city bus that 7 hides behind. Yeah.
Yes.
Spalka could probably help with that too.
I mean, you could ask him.
7's not asking, he's just walking and assuming Mongo is walking beside him and then keeping the pace.
Naren?
But yeah, he'll start heading towards the alley.
I can't tell by the picture, but is that even enough space for Naren?
Yeah, you could squeeze in there. It'd be really tight, but you could make it just barely. It'd be one of those like. Have you ever like tried to squeeze in between like 2 pallets or just 2 things where like you have to kind of walk sideways and you like you
Yeah.
can feel it squishing you? It'd be like that, but Naren has to walk forward to do it
Okay.
because she can't very well walk sideways.
Still
Does have the same
follow
benefit.
down the alley.
Okay. So yeah, Naren would be able to kind of, she'd be able to kind of just squeeze. She'd be able to get her torso down pretty easily, but the hind quarters would be a little bit of a problem
New
for
text
you.
message from Andrew Bailey.
And I got a text message from Andrew Bailey. In case you guys didn't know, I forgot to set Do Not Disturb on this phone. Okay.
It's okay.
David, Mongo.
Every week I've
Shielding 7.
Okay. Going into the alley. Is Mongo going first or is 7?
Well, I don't think that Mongo's going to be able to get down the alley.
He can. Yeah. You follow the same rules as standard medium-sized creatures. Svalko would have gone in behind you, right behind Naren. Same with Naren, as where it's a little tight and kind of scrapes your sides. Mongo would be able to get in there, and it'd just be super tight. Like if he's trying to go through that gap, It would kind of like scrape you a little bit going in. You wouldn't be able to really turn your head. Mongo with your Minotaur head, you might be like looking up the entire time as you're going. I don't know. Does Mongo have like the really like
Not a good
bull
place to
head?
go
Or
into melee. What's that?
does Mongo have like the stereotype bull head where like the long snout, or I don't know, more like humanoid short face?
Well, look at the Hero Forge model I put up.
That requires work. Can't you just tell me?
He's got a bit of a snout, but not elongated.
Okay, so not crazy long. So yeah, you'd still be able to keep like your head straight.
I've got the brick wall a quarter-inch in front of my nose.
Right, exactly. It's one of those like if you were to breathe out, you could like almost feel like the particles of the dust coming off the rocks into your face. So you still might kind of keep your head up.
So as everybody's coming up the alley, Rockmon is just going to, because he assumes that she's going to see him, he's going to just say, "Good morning. You seem to be nodding at me. I came to see if you had something that you wanted to say."
Give me just a second, because as you guys are like trying to pack down this alley and get down there, Ristel is doing his like climbing over the roof, kind of looks down, gets the scope of the lay of the land, and then jumps down behind her. So as Ristel kind of lands, she's going to turn around with a start. And Ristel, give me a dex check, or give me a dex. We'll make it easier for you. Give me a dex save.
All right.
18. Okay. So kind of as you land, you just have this like super quiet land, just like almost cat burglar landing. And as she's kind of turning around, like she's looking down one alley and then turning back to the other, and she sees you, and
It's like you teleported.
it's.
I'm already just kind of leaning against the wall as she turns toward me.
Well, see, here's the thing: the dex save. She's gonna, as she turns around, the instant she sees you, she's gonna pull out this little like rapier short sword, and just like slice it across, right about where you landed. As you land, you still just have that initial kind of recoil from your landing, and you're able to bounce back just a little bit, so you just avoid it. Like if you look down, like you can still see there's this little slice right across your shirt.
Fuck you too.
Ruined my
It's a good thing I
shirt.
don't wear shirts.
Or whatever you would be wearing for a torso covering. There's a little cut across it.
That's like my chest.
His skin.
Your hair has now been shaved, just slightly.
I started just so, you son of a bitch.
Your beard is now squared off.
I'm an elf. I don't have any hair except on top of my head.
Okay, well, fine. You have this little fine line where the tip of this short sword just cut you barely. Not enough to do any damage, but it just broke the skin, and you can see this little red line kind of
Paper cut.
ooze a little bit. Yeah, it's like a paper cut
Ooh,
all the way
like a
across your
grenade.
chest.
Ooh.
Yeah, it stings. Yeah.
Okay, I was debating whether or not to respond with diplomacy, but it's a paper cut. I'm just gonna murder this bitch. Because that hurts.
The worst.
Then she grabs your hands and runs the tip just into your fingernails. Paper cuts into your fingernails. Yeah.
She just grabs my arm with both hands, just starts rubbing it in different directions.
Ow, 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 ow. That's just
Salt
cruel and
with,
unusual punishment.
Yeah.
with salt on
Bamboo
it.
rapier.
But yeah, she as you kind of land, she's gonna make this quick swipe, and then she's gonna realize who it is, and she's gonna almost as quickly put the sword away. My apologies. I'm not used to people getting the drop on me.
A little drop.
And get good, scrub.
Yeah, pun intended. Shut up.
Don't keep following us and get used to it.
And
What do
she'll
you
kind of
want?
look for a second. Oh, no. I assure you, it was... Last time was entirely by chance.
But this time is different.
I hear you.
So Rockman will
Your...
just.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
Rumors have sprung up about your little group, and she'll motion to basically the lot of you. It seems you've done some. You've had some harrowing tasks for the council and various merchants around town. You seem to be
Grey
a
Fox
group
would
of
like to
skills.
contract you.
You seem to be a group of certain skills.
My owl's gonna land on her head.
All right. Let's see. What's your owl's AC? What's your owl's dex? I'll give you the choice. Sarah, you can have your owl roll a dex save, or we can go straight AC.
I'll do the dex save.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a dex save. 12. Okay. 18.
Bye bye, owl.
Yeah, she's gonna pierce this owl.
Pierce or slice in half?
Well, I mean, she's using a short sword, so it's almost the same way that the Ristel kind of landed, and this sword like appeared and almost disappeared, almost magically. There's this real quick, just a little puff of fey feathers as this short sword goes back away.
Damn
Rockman
birds.
will just say, "Whoa, what are we doing here? You were saying something to us."
Oh, that's actually just enough to kill it too. Holy shit!
Yeah, I figured that was a foregone conclusion. I didn't think that thing had much hit points.
Well, it actually had 5.
Emphasis on had.
Okay.
So again, Rockman will just say, "Whoa, no need for violence here. You were just saying something to us."
No, I quite understand the impulse.
And as she does that, she'll kind of look around. All right. You get the impression, distinct impression, that Ristel especially, that this sword appeared and just narrowly missed Ristel and then was back in its sheath. And then this Fey owl lands and it just eviscerated this owl and it's back in its sheath, almost lightning speed. Like if you hadn't seen it yourself, you would have thought this was magic. And then she's gonna stop for a second, and she's gonna just kind of slowly pull this just kind of short sword gladius style out. And she's gonna hold it around to all of you. If any of you have any inkling of safety, I recommend you not try that again. And then in almost this like old Japanese spaghetti movie or Japanese samurai movie, she's gonna give a little slight flourish and just sheath it again.
Running it across her thumb tip.
Yeah, almost. Not quite to that point, but yeah.
Damn, I was hoping she was going to give herself 1 point of damage because fuck her.
You've barely talked to her.
Yeah, and in the 30 seconds we've been here, she's killed a bird and swung at Ristel.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna frown and mutter. It's just, oh,
As I was
Well, she was surprised from behind, reflexively swung, and then refrained from further attack. And then a bird trying to land on her head. She hasn't associated that with the party. She killed it. I can't fault her for her actions.
I can't fault her for Ristel, but a little owl just sort of going flap, 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 flap.
Well, it's unfortunate, but an owl tried to land on my head. I'd probably try to kill it too.
Well, I
did.
mean, I equate it
You
to
did several times. You missed all the time.
and I gave Sarah the option. She could choose AC or she could choose Dex save. So I don't remember what the bird's AC was.
11.
So you rolled slightly higher, 12. It wasn't enough, but
But got it. This person has
Yeah.
issues with physical contact.
Well,
Okay.
She's
That's how
in
Seven's
a
reading
narrow alleyway with a gear forged, a fey deer, a birdman, a 7.5 foot
Two
minotaur, two birdmen,
yeah.
a 7.5 foot, and
And-
and a
And
monk
Ristel.
guy.
And you're dealing with an individual that has already displayed on at least 2 occasions. Well, I guess this would make the second occasion. On one other occasion, that she sticks to the shadows, and she's already hyper aware.
Hyper vigilant.
Yeah.
But from Seven's perspective, she's just said, don't try that again. So the only thing he's seen happen is walk within 5 foot of her or attempt physical contact in any way. So that's how Seven's reading it.
So
That's
Ristel is going to lean in very slowly. And he's just going to keep getting a little bit... It's just going to be maybe just like a few inches from her face.
I'm not touching
Okay.
you. I'm not touching you.
Give me a perception check.
Oh my god, don't touch me. I'm not touching you. I can see your hand right there.
19. Okay.
You see the smoldering fire in her eyes.
So how far away are you going to lean in?
I'm going to lean in, like maybe there's half a foot between us.
So about 6 inches. About 6, 8 inches, something like that.
Well-
4 to 8 inches.
Well within personal space.
Yeah.
And I'm going to stop there, just with a quiet smile on my face.
Well, before you say
I
anything,
ask again.
as you do, as she's kind of saying this, you catch. So as you kind of lean in, she's saying this to the rest of the group. Her sword kind of held out and quick flourish and put away. You catch you just barely see it, but like her teeth, they're not like vampire chiseled fangs, but they do seem to be
Pointed.
not to the point of like vampires, but her teeth seem to be almost for ripping. Like if this were an animal, it would look like maybe like a wolf.
Or a cat.
And as you kind of lean in, you get this scent. It's almost that sickly sour scent. Have you ever been to a funeral home?
Like, she hasn't
Yeah.
bathed in a while?
More like formaldehyde.
Okay.
Another Drago.
So
yeah, Dracula
Bristol
or
is-
Damphir.
Ristel's going to just stop like half a foot away. And he's going to be smiling a little bit. He knows exactly what he's doing in response to that. But he's going to ask, so what do you want?
And she's gonna lean forward as well. And she's gonna get within about an inch of Ristel's face.
And bite his nose off.
Chomp.
Mike Tyson.
I have a job for you.
What,
I need
what
you to
sort
re-
of job?
I need you to retrieve an item.
Da da da! Quest time.
When aren't we retrieving an item?
Go on.
It's profitable, lucrative even. And like this entire time, she's still within like an inch of Ristel's face, just not breaking eye contact.
If she doesn't kiss him on the nose, I will be disappointed.
I don't know, Ristel's
Just like
fighting
that
can't do.
sassy Saki.
Do something else to his nose.
Benefactors has coin, means. Could offer you more work. It'd be wise to take the deal. I'd do the job if I could, but I have a certain position, if you understand. Nothing I want to chat about too much, but this, easy money, I think. Your lot can handle it. Easy. Real easy.
You use many words, but fail to give us the job.
Well, I need to know if you'll take the job before I can give you too many details. You know, I have to protect my employer.
Non-disclosure. Yeah, sign this non-disclosure agreement first.
Yeah.
Well, clearly we can't just agree to take a job that we don't know anything about. That's not reasonable.
Especially from a shady person in an alley.
I mean, we may well be interested, but we would need
unfortunate,
to know a bit more.
Your friend told me you were trustworthy. That you'd certainly take the job. I guess he was wrong.
Which friend was that?
If many people will use the term friend for, some of them would lie.
You've been traveling with a certain unsavory person recently, have you not? Brom?
15 words to give. Oh, there we go.
Oh, Bristol's been fine. I haven't minded traveling with him that much.
We were saying like 15 words. You could have just said Brom. Well, he said we were trustworthy. You can trust us to hear the job before we agree to it. Hello, doggo.
Or at least hear the name of the person that you say is our friend.
Brom. She did say Brom.
She did?
Yeah, she did.
I just spoke at the same time. Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't hear it. Sorry.
Yeah, she
It's
said
okay.
Brom. So, okay, someone outside of society. Brom.
I don't know if he's savory. I haven't tasted him.
Naren is thinking the same thing.
Have you ever had an off steak? Or off pork? Humans is apparently supposed to taste like pork. Or veal. One or the other.
I wonder if everything's supposed to taste like pork because everything tastes like pork.
I mean chicken.
Long pig is best pig. But in any case, off meat does not taste savoury.
Right.
Quite sour.
So you and Brahm work for the same benefactor.
No, but we have shared ties. I have a certain talent for... Excuse me.
Thievery.
No, I have a certain talent. People need jobs done. I can find individuals to do those jobs.
Seven's gonna start tapping his foot.
A fixer.
I'm a middleman. Bring me the item. I bring the item to my employer, to my benefactor. It goes both ways. Should you need something done, I can find you an individual or individuals to do the job for you.
Does your benefactor draw breath?
As much as anybody else in the city.
They're all dead inside.
Specifically, as well as me or as well as him? And he's going to gesture back to 7.
This is a clockwork city, home of Gearforged, land of meat bags, I think they call you.
Not intentionally, but it works. You still haven't told us the nature of this retrieval. Are we just going to pick it up from the middle of nowhere, or are we, sort of look around, breaking in?
How you retrieve the item that's entirely up to you. But retrieve the
How
item.
straightforward is it?
Oh, well, if it was straightforward, I'd simply go do it myself.
I meant the job description.
I need to
The
know.
mages like to dance around the jobs they gave us as well.
Nothing
All
so
we need is
wily
another
as
person.
those mages. I
Maybe another
merely
person
need to know
asking
if I
for
can trust you.
We trust Brahm. If you trust Brahm, you trust us.
We only have your word that you know Brahm. And frankly, I'm not terribly inclined to trust you yet.
Well,
Do you know the nature of Brahm's condition? He'll just look at her and ask her straight-faced.
I do indeed.
As do I.
As I said, him and I share a certain relation.
Well, I don't know how many people here know, but I do, and I've not mentioned it. If I can keep that secret, I'm sure I can keep whatever job you have secret.
Listen, this city. He's not the only one of his kind here.
No doubt.
He knows the risk. If an individual finds out, he comes to me. If a block finds out, or a house finds out, or a group, and she'll kind of look around at the rest of you, finds out, he knows it's on himself.
We seem to be at a stalemate. You need something to make you trust us, but there's nothing we seem to be able to give. Thus we can't know the details of the job, thus we can't confirm that we can or cannot do the job.
I'll tell you what. I'll be at the Wheat Sheaf Tavern this evening. Just after dark. Feel free to ask around. Should you decide you want to hear more about the job, possibly take it, I'll meet you there. My name is
Let me
Rod.
ask one question.
Oh, by all means.
We have several things that we're somewhat involved in currently. How much time would you estimate that this job would require?
A few hours, maybe a night.
How dangerous.
Oh, if it were easy, as I said, I would do it myself.
I'll tell you one
So-
thing up front before tonight. If your benefactors are based out of Morgal and Daresh, you better have a damn good reason why we should take this job.
Well, nothing so sinister. I deal entirely inside Zobek.
So the Wheat Chief Tavern?
Yes, the Wheat Sheaf Tavern. As I said, my name is... I forgot her name. Rod.
Hi, my name is...
Hi, my name is...
What?
My name is Radu. Radu Underhill. Feel free, ask around. Those that have heard of me, well, they'll be able to tell you of my reputation.
I don't trust anyone with the name Underhill. I assume they're lying about their name.
You've watched,
Of course I have.
You've watched Lord of the Rings too many times.
You seem to have many friends, Mr. Underhill.
Frodo Underhill. That is a terrible name!
He doesn't use Frodo. He just says Underhill, Mr. Underhill.
Whatever.
So if we should ask about you when we meet with the city council, would they have anything of interest to say?
The council has interesting things to say about everybody. They know of my dealings. They know of the work I do.
Knowing and approving are two different things.
Indeed.
But you're not going to tell us if they do approve.
I don't want to speak on their behalf. Everyone has their own opinions. They're entitled to them. They're on their own.
And you say the compensation for accomplishing this task would be something that would be of interest to us?
Indeed.
Anyone else have any questions?
None that she would answer.
Well, then let us see what we can find out, and perhaps we'll catch up with you at the Wheat Chief Tavern this evening.
I hope to see you later. And then she's gonna turn to leave. Unless anybody's gonna stop her.
I don't think so.
No one?
Nah, Rissel's just kind of stepping over into the spot she was in to just watch her leave. Make sure she does leave.
Oh yeah, she kind of walks down the end of the alley, and you see her kind of give that back and forth, and then disappear down the side. Like, still kind of sticking to the shadows, but like the in-between shadow.
So Rissel's going to look back at 7 and kind of give a cursory glance around to see if there's anybody else close by.
Like
And
these
then-
Alexander clones up here.
Close by enough to hear.
Those are the old Alexander. He is new and approved, has the new body model.
So
Russell's
he's in
either
for
gonna-
another 10 years of slavery. Got it. Pay for that.
Rissel's eyes is going to
Just
flip
a
back to
regular.
7.
And those guys disappear.
Brahms
too.
undead, huh?
He's not going to, like, confirm it, but he's just going to sort of blink and shrug.
Come on, it was obvious from what she was saying.
Mm-hmm.
I mean-
but that's his business.
You all did see that she's undead, right?
Wait, what?
Is that Sarah or Naren?
No, that's Naren.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't smell that.
Haven't got a nose,
I guess I was a little closer than the rest of you.
but I haven't got a nose that functions anyway. I'm sort of straight the front of his face. I wonder if they can fix that.
So, Travis, she didn't have red eyes, right?
Not that you noticed, no.
Okay.
So Rockman would just say if she has some association with Brahm, then that's perhaps not too shocking. But he is from the city of Zobek originally, so she may have known him for some time.
I'm not worried about Brahm. I'm worried about her. Who she serves.
I trust Brahm, but I trust you more than I trust her. And I'll sort of gesture at Ristel.
Sorry, that was I trust you.
Yeah,
More than I
he'll
trust her.
just
I trust you more than I trust her, and points at Bristol. I don't trust her.
yeah.
Now, would Ristel know different varieties of undead? Like, would he know what a Dracul typically looks like? What a vampire typically looks like?
Give
a
me
damn
give me a history check.
Why do you hurt me?
Wouldn't it be nature?
More of a history. 12, okay.
Seven's encountered one before, but he didn't notice. Well, he
Right.
didn't roll to notice.
I mean, yeah, you'd be able to kind of pick the difference between them. I mean, with Dracul, some of them have learned to kind of hide their appearance to some degree. The wizard's cantrip, what is that? Prestidigitation. They can like change the color of their eyes, or no, that's thaumaturgy, but things like that. They might be able to like hide different aspects of themselves.
So, she didn't really have fangs, but she had sharp teeth made for
Yeah, like
meteors.
sharper teeth, almost as if her teeth have been kind of
Filed.
maybe filed, maybe kind of worn a little bit. Yeah,
That's one way to hide if you're a
worn,
vampire.
or
File your
possibly
teeth
even
so you can-
chipped. Like me personally, I have a chipped tooth, but my chipped tooth is straight dead in the center. It's one of my incisors, and it really irks me.
You can get that fixed in the UK
I
for
could,
cheap.
yeah. Shut up. Rocks fall, 7
Yes.
die.
Cool. Go to bed. Night.
Yeah.
Would Ristel be aware of people like Vinder? Like their existence specifically?
Like Vinder. Which one was Vinder?
The not quite vampire crony.
Oh,
The guy that we met up with
he
that-
was Dampier.
Yeah.
He's kind of like a half vampire. I mean, with a 12, you'd know.
And the Dragon Clan is kind of on the closer side of the plains
Right.
to Morgan Dresh.
You'd know of them. You might not. You might have even interacted with them on occasion, but it's one of those like. With a 12,
I'm kind of wondering whether or not he would know whether to eliminate the possibility of Dampier from consideration.
yeah, I would say based on the brief interactions and that perception check that you had earlier, she's not Dampier. She's probably Darkle.
Okay.
Based on what she's said, what you know, and what you've seen, she's probably Darkle.
I was going to say, do vampires have a smell of rot? Because they're not really rotting as much as in perpetual
Yeah,
life.
and
Well,
Dampier are
This one
more like
didn't really.
Dampier are more like
models.
half vampires.
They're actually more or less alive, aren't they?
yeah, they're like vampire father, human mother kind of thing.
Yeah.
They're Blade,
So-
basically.
Yeah.
Or like, in D&D lore. What is it? The changelings? Not the changelings. The
I never read anything about changelings.
no, not the changelings. What's it? The half werewolves. Or the half were creatures.
Shifters.
That's the one.
Oh,
Man fucks wolf, makes shifter.
Oh man,
Poor
fucks
wolf.
humanoid.
Or wolf
do it and not
fucks
know.
man. Or wolf fucks woman? Well, I don't know.
Too much information.
Yeah,
You're
I don't know.
overthinking
You're making
this.
me think this too much. Come on. What are you trying to talk about? Yeah, Dunphy
Bristol's
are
gonna
more like
ask-
half vampire, so.
Bristol's going to ask the party. Braun might be from here, but what are other Darkul doing here in Zobek?
Not everyone likes the rule of the vampires, maybe?
Mongo not know.
I mean, if everybody. Well, let's see. I suppose everybody could give me a history check. Let's see. Rockmon, you've been kind of traveling a little bit. Mongo, you were here for a little bit, not too much. I'd say 7 and Naren would be probably, and it'd be kind of an individual DC for each of you. But I mean, if you want to, you could each roll something of a history check.
Yeah, I was currently wondering just how far
Yeah, they
the
just
Empire. Nope. How far the Drakul's reach extends underground. Like if it goes on to the Ruthenian plains, or if it's just strictly across the thing.
Someone at least knows they like to live underground as well as in Morgandaresh, right?
Nate, 7 would know. Let's see. We'll go in order. Ristel, you don't really pick up. You know they
You know they did.
Darkul are absolutely kind of an underdark race. They like in the books, they've effectively taken over and all but hunted Drow to extinction. They do kind of show up in Morgau and Doresh, mostly because ghouls and vampires tend to get along pretty well. I mean, hey, they both hunt the same targets. The vampires eat or drink the target's blood. They leave the corpses for the Darkul. So it's almost a symbiotic thing. Nate, 7 wouldn't really have seen him too much. I think like 7 probably would have been out in the woods a little bit too much to really kind of get too much interaction with him.
Yeah, unless they wandered into the border, he wouldn't have.
Right. I mean, unless they either wandered off the trail or like the Darkul Ogre you guys fought months back, something like that. Something ravaging through the woods. You wouldn't really have had too much interaction with him. Right? Odds and ends here and there. Mongo.
Just think that was nearly half a year ago.
Yeah, right? Mongo. You...
They taste bad.
They don't really sail.
From the 7 cities, I'd say you'd know of Darkul.
It might have been matched against one in one of my fights.
Yeah. Not necessarily in Zobek, but like either like in one of the 7 cities, like just kind of free fighting than something else. You would have encountered them well outside, like in the 7 cities region, way far from here. Let's see. Sarah.
Strong fighters taste bad.
How often are you biting your fighters? Are you Mike Tyson? Jesus.
There could have been bodily fluids strewn about.
Yeah, maybe.
Hitting him in the head since he charges. Like, if you imagine he pulled them and then lifted them up, gravity, just... Yeah.
Or that's just what happens when you charge in with your mouth open as you're yelling and you just slam into them.
Naren, you probably would have encountered quite a few of them just in your time patrolling the trails and things like that. What you've experienced is they're not always like your flesh hungry zombie ghouls, and Darkul specifically have managed to retain their sentience. They do tend to, like, well, I'm a monster. Everybody thinks I'm a monster. I'm going to act like a monster. they do tend towards that side. They're almost
Steer into the skid.
yeah, steer into the skid, live the stereotype kind of thing. They do tend towards that, but overall, I mean, you've encountered individuals that if they're just they just kind of want to live their unlife and go about their business and do whatever. There are individuals that do that. Ristal, about the same thing. You would have encountered. You would have actually probably even had closer interactions with them, a little bit closer, but you'd know again that they tend to steer into the skid. The stereotype says X, Y, and Z. Well, fine. If they think I'm that, I'm going to be that. But that said, there are individuals. Every now and then, you might come across somebody that wants to break the mold. They hate the stereotypes against them, so they want to do something different. They want to be something more. There are individuals, for the most part, they're actually very trustworthy if they can get past their hunger.
I.e. Brahm.
Mm-hmm.
What does Rockman get?
That's what Rockman gets.
Oh, okay. I got thrown off a little bit because you said Bristol.
Oh, sorry, Rockman.
The other R.
Yep.
See, have your name as a number, and you never get confused with the other players. Just with,
6,
1/5 of all the
7,
roll.
8, 9.
Only for
Okay.
damage rolls.
Yeah.
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 Well, you rolled a 7. What?
Then.
My character name is D20.
So Rockman's going to turn to Mongo and say, "Is Brahm supposed to be back next Sunday?"
Yeah. He says to Mongo, "Is Brum going to be back next week?"
Fourth wall.
Comes crashing down.
Fourth wall
Sorry.
falls down. Everyone dies.
Yeah, pretty much.
That night.
So we might be able to get a little bit more information from Brahm if we can catch up with him.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can also ask around town.
Wonder if Othafir's had any dealings with these guys.
If only you had somebody that had not tried to murder him in your party.
Hey, Nair didn't try to murder him.
Well, from
Yeah,
your
previous
point of view and
accessories.
his point of view, it's two very different stories.
She wasn't even in the room when he got rope burned.
You were just playing lookout.
We were simply accessories to it. We didn't know what Tac was planning to do.
Uh-huh. And when you end up in a murder trial, let me know how that works out for you.
Yeah, you think I'm dumb enough to hang out with that kind of person in real life?
So what do you guys want to do?
Mongo wants to go check on his axe.
And the statement 7 didn't trust her. It stays.
I don't know. I think you might have been away, and sorry if you guys are hearing noises. My dog
you're
is
fine.
playing with a rope with me, so I'm trying to keep him from barking at least.
The upside of having just like the city music in the background is just it blends in.
Yeah. The Rockman was kind of interested in possibly going to the shop that where we first met, where Torg and Tac and Seven met Rockman, and asking him about the possibility of getting a larger construct built, possibly something like a dog or a wolf.
Something like a
Some-
medium size, something like a third level.
Exactly.
Okay.
Or a medium-sized beetle.
That would be terrifying.
Dire rhinoceros beetle.
Oh, you could do a swarm of beetles.
That would be interesting.
I can become a swarm of beetles, can't I?
No, because you can't do swarms.
Oh.
But Rockmon could do a swarm of clockwork beetles because that'd be a 3rd level and it's still a medium. It's just they all have to kind of stick together because it's really hard to concentrate on like 15 different objects, but one at one time. Yeah.
Part of what he's thinking is if we go after the bees,
Mhm.
that a clockwork creature
Mhm.
would not be affected by the poisonous pollen or whatever the heck it is, and might be able to go in and distract the bees, that kind of a thing. So we could stop at that shop at some point, or we could certainly go check on the axe.
Someone needs to give the books back before he leaves
Right.
and see Nick Flew.
Nicholas.
Nick Flew.
All right, so you guys are going to leave this district, right? Am I to
I
take that
think
right?
so.
At least leave the alley, because Seven does not trust that woman not to attack him.
I'm hurt.
Actually, no, I think Owl and Bristol is hurt. You're not.
Well, Owl is dead.
That is the worst kind of hurt.
Owl doesn't feel anymore.
That's the point. Is it the same owl every time?
Well, it's Fae, so quite possibly, yeah.
Okay, so it's not like you're summoning a new animal every time that has its own spirit. Just slowly feeding owls into the grinder.
Eventually, Naren is going to summon the owl. It's just going to sit there in front of her and say, "Kill me."
Please just end this.
All right, so let's see. We will do this
What is
since
this?
the entire group is together. Boop.
Woohoo.
Where are you guys heading to? To Flu?
Need to head
Or
back to the house first,
house first? Okay.
because I left the books there. Actually, no, I went to pick them up, didn't I? That's why we went back to... Never mind. Retracting the statement.
Now, is it worth going back to that shop in the college district, or would maybe the gear district be a more appropriate place for this endeavor?
For a larger gear forge, probably the gear district.
Yeah, maybe.
As,
Because you
as
guys are up
scary as
here.
that sounds.
Thought we were going to check on the axe, and Seven can return his books, and then we can go to the gear district.
Well, we're right next to the gear district as it is. We'd have to head to the
I
other
thought
side
we
of the city and then head back.
That makes sense.
Seven doesn't get tired, he doesn't care.
And all of you guys have tireless, so you're moving at like triple speed anyway. For at least a couple hours. A few hours.
Like half a day.
For the purpose of efficiency, I would suggest we head to the gear district.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to head to the gear district. Let me find this.
Seven, roll initiative.
I was going to
So
say,
you
how
guys are
quickly
going to
is
head
Seven
to the
gonna
gear
get catcalled?
district. Are you just looking like, well, let's see, gear district. I would say, I would imagine probably something like either the Steamworkers Union, maybe the Gear Grinders Union, so 1 or 2, something like that. Yes? No?
Yeah.
Quick.
You're the one with the knowledge. I have not read up on the city.
I'm just looking at the names.
Well, that's difficult for me.
So we'll go to the Gear Grinders Union. Gear Grinders Guild. Nah.
You know what really grinds my gears?
Guilds.
Guilds. They're just like a group of people that like each other and they have a like-minded nature. I just hate it.
Do.
I daren't ask, is there a map for this?
Give me a second.
There will be in 10 minutes.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. So I've put that there. That there. Do. Nope, not that one. That one. What? Where'd it go? We're
Don't
gonna
ask
do
us.
that. You guys shouldn't see anything.
But we see the kobold cafe.
Oh, I have light turned on. That's right. I forgot about that. Copy. Did I just turn off dynamic? Enabled. Ha ha! Boop. There we go.
Oop, now we can't see shit.
It's after sundown.
No, I just have to
Oh.
on the map for you.
Where am I?
Alright, let me find you guys now.
I don't know where I am. I think I'm in a computer. No.
There's supposed to be a black box.
Yes. 7.
We're
Welcome to the
undertaking
district.
famous
Rock on.
physics experiments.
Now
don't
go ahead and
wanna
eat
be
this
the cat.
fish.
I don't want to be the cat.
Go ahead and eat this fish. Let me know if it's poisonous or not. I'm not sure.
Okay, cool. 7 will get right on that.
Now you guys should have vision. There.
Yes.
Alright. So, heading into town, you guys, well, heading into town, you're already in town. What am I talking about?
Heading into district.
You're gonna head to the Gear Grinders Guild. Shut up. And you're gonna find a gentleman named Gilrin Fohammer.
Ooh.
Let me find it. That's
Sounds like a dwarven name.
It's very much a
Yeah.
dwarven name. He is indeed a dwarf.
While Travis finds it, just because I grew up playing Spyro. Did anyone play Spyro 2? What do you guys call it? It's called Ripto's Rage in America, I think.
I've never heard of it.
I've definitely
I mean,
heard of it. I don't remember if I played it
Spyro
or
the
not.
Dragon. We played that. I don't
The
remember what
Spyro
the
the
second
Dragon,
one.
but Spyro 2 had a weird mechanical world, and the creatures that lived there were called the Gear Grinders.
Okay,
And now I'm picturing that.
sure. Why not?
As you should.
I've got a feeling
Association.
right enough of this and I have to find it. Where'd it go? So you guys are heading to the Gear Grinders Guild. You are looking for an individual named Gilrin Fohammer. Little dwarf. Little. I mean, they're all little, aren't they?
Much.
Where the fuck's that at?
A 9-foot dwarf.
Freckles. There we go. Yeah.
Alright.
World's tallest dwarf. 4'6". He's just a normal sized human.
Oh yeah, those are the Gear Grinders.
Normal height human, twice the width of a human.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, there
That's
it
what
is.
I
I
see
found it.
now.
Okay. Found the category.
I think it's the purple thing that was called the Gear Grinders. Without going back.
I don't know. But you guys are going to head into there.
I'm assuming it's the one with the wrench.
Maybe.
Oh, Discord. Okay.
Yeah.
So as you guys kind of head into town, let's see. Go ahead and give me perception checks. Like I said, you guys know as you're coming in, the gear district is already kind of, it's kind of like mafia land. There's a lot of kind of roaming gangs, things like that. There's a lot of stick-ups and hold-ups and things like that that kind of go on. A lot of times because the Gear Force, at least in the city, they're not enslaved per se, but not even necessarily indentured servitude. More like, have you ever seen those payday loan places and the travesties encircling them? I don't know how
The
much you guys
opposite
know
of
about that.
protection racketing.
Yeah,
Life racketing.
kind of, yeah.
High cost of living and low cash flow.
Yeah, kind of, yep.
And you live perpetually.
Well, I mean, you have a 10,000 gold body. People don't exactly make 10,000 gold, so they go to like payday loan places and they loan out 10,000 gold. There's loan sharks galore in the Gear Force district. So there's also people trying to make money in any way they can so as not to be targeted by the loan sharks.
I feel kind of safe now. Mainly because my body is not worth 10,000 gold anymore. It's not.
Okay.
As far
not.
as you know.
I'm borderline rusty. I'm covered in bloody vines to rework and like to buff the dents out. You'd have to replace half of me.
Remember, your body is... You have this lizard folk shaped body, but a lot of your stuff has been kind of like bolted on almost after the fact. Very much a hodgepodge.
Customized.
Yeah, very much, and not in like, not customized in like the what's the anime with the alchemists? Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal
Not
Alchemist?
like the Full Metal Alchemist way where it looks like a normal arm, just metal. No, it's more like Shade Tree Mechanic, redneck in the woods, has kind of bolted stuff together and said, "Yeah, it works."
Yeah, it's still Full Metal Alchemist.
Hold my beer. I'll fix this.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
So 7 is decreasing in value the more you describe me.
You still have a very unique shape and appearance. I mean, you're very clearly lizard folk. It's just odd that you're gear forged.
Must have been a pretty decent hodgepodge, though, to get me to go from standing upright, potentially a human, to changing and reshaping the entirety of my head, neck, and like legs. Suddenly I'm not so confident. Thank you. Couldn't have just left me in ignorance, could you? You couldn't have done it.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let me find this.
7, you just want to be the Gearforged hippogriff.
Right?
Small part of me does.
Honestly, I didn't expect you guys to go this direction, so I have to find it again.
We each knock on a different door.
Right?
You,
Yeah,
you knew I was going to be
Fuck
looking
you
through my
all.
history. This was a possibility.
I know, but still. I kind of knew it, but I didn't at the same time. You know what I mean? Okay, so as you guys kind of head into the district, you guys will say you're going to get to about...
This is where we all move,
You do, right?
and I have to find... Okay. Whew.
Before we get ambushed.
Yeah, so as you guys are kind of looking around, you guys are... Your heads are kind of on a swivel. You're kind of looking around.
I liked my role for once. Hang on. I rolled a 10. Everyone else rolled lower than average.
You rolled a 9.
I have 5 modifier.
6 modifier. No, you have a 6 modifier.
I got an 8. That's definitely above average for me on perception.
That's because you got that 21 earlier. Yeah.
Popper, I know you want to play, but please not now.
Yeah, so 7 rolled the highest with a 9 on his die and a 15 on his top. Okay.
Makes sense, because he's
That's terrifying.
really freaking interesting.
You guys, as you kind of come in, you're kind of looking around, and you pass into Zobek's Gear District, and you kind of turn onto High Street. There's this smoke-choked thoroughfare that kind of cuts through the heart of the district. There's different storefronts, dozens of storefronts on the sides that are kind of boarded up. The street itself seems otherwise kind of devoid of life. Like, as you kind of walk in, you see everybody starts to kind of spread out and like hide into the buildings.
The fleshies are here. The fleshies are here.
Before you even have a chance to kind of understand what's going on, this crossbow bolt kind of buries itself in the stone in front of. Tell you what, go ahead and we're gonna do this.
You shall not pass.
Look at me, motherfucker.
Go ahead and arrange yourselves inside that box somewhere. What would your marching order be?
7 would be leading in this instance, or at least.
Mongo's there up at the front.
Okay.
Might as well go with what we're at now.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to give you guys the chance in case because I just kind of threw your tokens on there and threw them together. So anywhere inside that box, go ahead and arrange yourselves.
Yeah. Is this? I'm assuming this is a floor cover and not a well I'm stood on.
Yeah, for that one, yeah, it'd be like a floor grate.
Cool. Didn't want to be standing in the well.
7, you fall through the grate and you die.
Yay!
7 falls, 7 dies.
Yeah, the grate collapses, you die. No, as you kind of
7 falls 7 times.
yes, and then his 7th
Not
son
Malchus
also
with
falls.
holes.
His 7th son 7 times falls and dies, 7 times. Man,
So I
resurrection's
did
a
have
bitch.
kids. Just let me die. Just
So as you guys are kind of walking forward, you hear this. Before you're kind of looking around and you don't really notice anything other than like obviously the people are kind of emptying the streets. And as you just start to kind of realize like, wait a minute, and right about that moment, this crossbow bolt just kind of buries itself in the ground right in front of 7 and Mongo. There's just this loud crack as it breaks through the stones, kind of buries in the ground. This
Shot across the bow.
this weathered gear forge. He has kind of like this one eye that's kind of flickering. It lowers its crossbow, and several others kind of come out of the shadows. And the front guy kind of growls.
Which one's the weathered one?
That would be that one. Let me get these guys out here.
I can't see that token, but Jesus, that looks horrible. Oh wow. He looks like Crichton.
Let me zoom in a little bit. There we go.
I can't. Not without getting up, and I'm not doing that.
Yeah, no, I said I have to zoom in a little bit because I was zoomed way the heck out. Okay. But he kind of looks up and he growls. Money or your life, chum. Sorry, but them's the breaks.
Who's he talking to?
Basically all of you.
So Rockmon will just speak up and say,
Hi, doggy.
"Look,
Squeak, squeak.
we're just here on business. How about if I give you all the gold in my purse and you let us go on and do our business?
And he'll kind of look at you for a second. I mean, are you holding out your pouch, or?
Sure. I'm trying not to make too many dog noises here. Sorry.
That's okay. Okay. He'll kind of he'll motion for one of the other guys to kind of step forward. Oh, you're the top guy. There we go. And the other guy is gonna kind of snatch your pouch out of your hand and open it up real quick. Let's see, how much gold do you have?
15.
15 gold, 50
cool.
silver. So about
50
20
silver.
So the equivalent of
I
20
have like
gold.
100 gold. Jesus Christ, Poppy.
He's gonna kind of look in it and about 20 gold, boss. And this guy, he's gonna kind of look at the rest of you guys. About everybody else empties their pouch too.
Seven's going to pull his wand out of his pocket.
That wasn't the deal. We're
And
just here trying to do business.
This thug's actually going to back away with your purse.
Come over here. I'll hand it to you myself.
And one eye is going to kind of look at you. We can just as easily take it from your dead hands. Put it
You
on the
know what
ground.
the funny thing about Gearforged is? I'm one of you, and I know what makes you tick.
Hey, you see this?
Interestingly, I know what makes you stop tick.
Is that a dog or a toy?
It's the dog eating the toy.
Yeah. All right. Let's
Call the
see.
puppy.
It's going to be a short combat.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Go ahead and we're gonna do this. We'll reset that. Go ahead and give me initiatives.
Oh, damn it. Don't suppose we can get a surprise round, since Seven has got his wand out.
There you go, Rodman.
Especially since we have Speedy on us.
Why don't I have thug sheets?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Holy shit, Aaron.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on.
I have a +3 on my initiative, and I rolled the lowest score.
I have to refresh. I got something stuck on my sheet. So we do this. Why does he not? Oh. I see what happened. Give me a second here.
They're teleporting back out and coming back.
Oh my god.
They're Blink Gearforged.
Oh god. The scariest
So
kind.
D&D Beyond, I was playing around a little bit, and like one of the things, like if you get to use like an extra language from your background or whatever, one of the languages it has in there is Blink Dog,
Yeah.
and I kind of looked at it, and I was like, what? That's not a language.
Blink
No.
Dog speaks it. It's the only species that speak it.
Yeah, but let me refresh here, because the SRD is great in that if you type something in and then there's that brief second where SRD freaks out and resets, if you're dragging something at that exact moment, whatever you're dragging freaks out and freezes into place. Maybe it's just me as the DM side. I don't know. Maybe I'm just lucky.
No, I've seen it before and had it happen to me too. So
Yeah, because the only way to fix it is refresh, and it sucks.
Well, particularly bad for you because you've got all the maps and all the layers.
Exactly. Yeah, because it takes me longer to reload.
Look, all those Alexanders there to help us.
That's what it is. Yeah.
You're forced to be blinded.
Yes, we can.
Yes,
That's good to
Gearforge
know.
can be blinded. Yep. So can your party members.
Yes, I know that.
Okay. Just checking.
Basically, just forces us to close our irises.
Yeah, pretty much. Because they don't have
Eyelids.
dark vision.
That's well. Which, seriously, there must be some upgrades I can get. for this shit.
Ristel
think
goes
there
before
would
the
be.
Thug.
Just getting
Ristel and
torch
Naren.
mounted on my head.
I'm guessing Ristel has a higher dex.
maybe I have an 18 with a +4.
17.
Yeah, so Ristel goes first. All right. So, yeah, we're starting it off. Oh, and
Rockman
you
doesn't
guys.
go first.
Ristel gets to go first.
Rockman got a crit.
Yeah, he got a 23.
23.
Oh, it's because I don't think you were targeting yourself.
Oh, did I do that again? Damn it.
Well, go ahead and throw yourself on there, and then we can change it to 23. Here, I can actually do it. Hold on. Before you re-roll it, so we don't want to burn a roll.
Because that's why I re-rolled this, because I didn't take first on myself.
I always forget that. I don't know why. Sorry, guys.
Well, that's all right. Descend. There we go. And then Thug goes after you guys, because that's just fair. Sarah, you
'Cause
said
he
you had to roll
scrolled.
twice?
I did. Because I didn't have myself clicked the first time. I rolled a
so
19
you rolled a
and 20.
19. Okay.
Yeah.
So Thug does go before you. Okay. All right. I would say after kind of discussing and everything else, you guys would have about 2 to 3 hours. So we'll say 3. Make it nice and easy. Left on tireless.
Where did... Oh, never mind. Splaka is not...
I'm getting it. Hold on.
Ah, okay.
Patience, Padawan. Patience.
We could
I
use
have
the
lots
same-
and lots of sheets to be able to keep track of.
Use the older reference, Patience Grasshopper.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So, Rockmon, your turn. These guys seem bound and set to kill you.
Okay. Rockmon's debating. So if I went up sort of, let's say, through that area to try to get up to maybe about here, am I going to take a...
You would take
Attack
at
of
least one
opportunity.
opportunity. Yeah,
Yeah,
either
that's
from the
great.
thug or from the veteran, depending on which way you go. But you would have to basically barrel right through Seven and Mongo to do it.
Yeah.
They've got you tightened in there pretty close.
Okay.
Which is the whole purpose of that.
This is a corner of a building right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
He's a puppy. Don't say so.
All right. In that case, wipe that dog. In that case, I think for now, Rockmon will try to clean up this mess on my. He will cast.
Okay. Oh, and let me put these dots on here so we can tell who's who.
He's tried to cast. What happened?
You cast Scorching Ray.
Oh, I'm not seeing it on the board for some reason.
You had an
So-
18. Who are you attacking?
So I was going to attack the main thug.
The one that's been talking to you the whole time, right?
Yep, and with all three scorching rays.
Dog's getting impatient as well. You want them? Kill the fucker. Do it.
Why won't it die?
He went
Okay.
from one noisy toy to an even noisier one.
Right. So that's what, 3 rays, right? And you have to attack with each one?
I'm not sure. I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, you
Yes.
do.
Yeah, each bolt has a different attack and damage.
Okay, so go ahead and give me 2 more rolls of Scorching Ray.
Ooh.
Probably only one hit.
Did those work?
Let's see. An 18 will hit for 9. 13 will not hit, and 8 will hit. No, an 8 will not hit.
Why do you tease me like this?
He has this weird gap, like super low and super high. I don't know.
Okay, so can I move through Mongo, or do I have to go
Yeah.
around Mongo?
I mean, yeah, you can move through your allies.
All right, so
They're
I'm gonna
difficult
move,
terrain, but that's it.
I'm going to move to there, and then I'm going to move
10,
down
15,
to about.
5, 10,
Can I?
15.
I don't know. Can I stand in that corner or not? Nah, I'm going to move down here someplace. That's good for now.
You can get to, you've got what, 30 feet movement? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30.
60 feet in battle, right?
Oh, yeah, because double movement, that's right.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60, 55, 60. Yeah, you can actually even get one further past there, but there's not much past. I guess that's the end of the map.
Yeah, that's fine. Where I'm at is good.
Right. Okay.
Dog
Rockmont.
disagrees with your move.
That was Rockmont.
Bristol.
The other half.
Too many R's. Okay, it's Round's turn. Let's go.
Too many squeaky toys.
So, that is a Gearforge dog right there, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I could just barely make out the edge of his token there from where I'm standing. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna turn on my heel and bolt towards this dude right back here. And I'm gonna throw a flurry of blows at him.
Oh, I forgot to add that guy. Boop. 5. Okay.
So 1, 2, and 3.
Okay. Hit
Oh,
and
and 4 because extra strike.
extract. Oh, yeah, because you're level 5 now. So,
Yeah.
one more.
Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
Yeah.
Okay. Hit, and hit. 9, 10, 10,
Another 10.
8,
Jesus Christ.
and how much? One more.
37.
One more. No,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
that is
4.
all of them. Okay.
37 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, you're gonna kill this guy.
Does it take all 4 shots to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, now we've got a rough idea of how much health they might have.
And then I'm gonna bounce on over to this guy and just
Post up.
wait to take some more cracks at him.
Okey-doke. That brings up thug number 4. Actually, that's the guy you happen to post up against. There we go. He is going to bring in this mace, and he's going to make 2 strikes with it. 21, I'm guessing that hits for 6.
A little bit. Why is my armor
And
class down again?
AC 14. 16.
That hits me.
Okay.
Yeah, my
So-
AC should be 16. I don't know why it keeps dropping.
I don't know. I'll have to take a look at it. Oh, probably because you leveled and you recalculated and freaked something out. I don't know.
Maybe.
So you're going to take 10 damage.
Sweet.
That's going to bring up... Set that there. Okay. Naren, your turn.
I'm gonna do something crazy that I hope doesn't affect my party, but affects them.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna move to here. Use my bonus action to cast Frost, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna use my action to cast Darkness Calls. So
Oh, boy.
everything, huh?
Okay. Do you
Everything within.
Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say everything within 10 feet of me has to make a saving throw, a wisdom
God
saving throw,
damn.
or become
Okay, cool.
blinded.
I swear to God, if you blind me.
Why is that 15 feet? That is not 15 feet. That is
10.
10 feet. Yeah, no. I was looking at the compass thingy. It wanted to say no. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. Boop.
A whiz save, you say?
There we go.
Yep. So you and Mongo and these 3 dudes here.
What's the DC?
Let's see. 13. Oh. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh no, double ones. So
I'm sorry, Mongo.
so this
it's
is
only
what?
until my next turn. So
This is
one
blinded,
round.
right?
You could have moved 5 feet farther, and I would have been out of range.
I would have done an attack on me.
Well, I mean, if
You're
you'd have
getting an
moved,
attack on you anyway from 2 different people. You're within 5 feet.
That's true.
if you'd have moved here,
I wouldn't have been able to get the other guy.
true.
Can she retcon that?
She'd miss Thug 2.
Fine,
Yeah.
I'll miss bug 2.
Okay. I haven't rolled them yet, so
So it's just
And
7.
7 saved. Whew.
okay.
All right.
I'm not re-rolling that. That was too tense.
That's fine. That's fine. All right.
I mean, you could have taken one step
Thug.
further and not had me, but
Thug number 5. He's gonna do. He's gonna be blinded, and veteran is
Yes!
also gonna be blinded. There we go.
Motherfuckers.
just
That's my turn.
All right. And how often you can do that? Once per short or once per long?
Once per short or long.
Okay, so once per short. All right.
Yeah, I don't know why it says or long, because
To distinguish between short and long rests.
damn it! I thought blinded had a different pet. Okay, never mind.
Nope. So thug number 2. So Naren's gonna kind of step up and give like this, and like shadow tentacles are gonna come out of her or whatever. Yeah. No. And you're gonna hear like that this thug and the veteran both kind of grab their face for a second. What? And he's gonna take a look at this. And say,
Fuck this shit.
he's gonna run forward here. And you know what? No, he's going to go here, and he's going to take a swipe at 7. Because no, he's going to take a swipe at Naren. Here we go. At Naren.
Make up
One.
your mind. Nope.
13? No. 20. Blah. Yeah, that hits.
Wait, so the guy's purposefully moving into melee range with me.
Yes.
Yes.
He's basically trying to block Naren's escape. He's gonna rush in here.
So he has moved between the one character with a iced weapon and another character with a flaming weapon.
Well, Seven
no, the
doesn't have
flaming
his flaming
weapon's
sword
not
out,
out
so
Yet.
Yet.
meta knowledge.
And
This guy does
momentum.
not know that. So
He's going to know.
7, your turn.
He's not going to know yet. 7 is going to do something which is
Disengage
utterly
her
stupid.
away. Yeah.
No, he's going to step back and prompt the opportunity attack.
Huh. Okay.
Interesting.
You'll see why in a moment. So go on. Take your swing.
Let's see. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna say he's too distracted. Like he saw Naren's thing. He kind of came in and he's swinging at Naren right now. You're just kind of stepping away from him.
Good. I hope his focus suddenly reshifts very quickly. 7 is going to raise his wand. And I'm going to take far too long to scroll through my fucking thing because touchpad.
Sucks, don't
And
it?
I'm going to cast Heat Metal at level 3, so I need to roll another d8.
Okay. It should give you the option for level 3.
Yeah, it didn't. For some reason, I think I had to manually enter that one.
Weird.
D8, 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 D8. Oop. Okay, so 20, 22, 28 damage if he fails to save.
Con
That's
save.
on him. That is on him as long as I'm concentrating up to a minute. I'm going to basically point my wand at his face and make it glow hot.
You're going at the
Because
thug
fuck
that you
you,
just
dude.
stepped away from, right?
Yeah,
And
the one that's
con
currently
save.
cutting off.
10. Okay.
Burn, bitch.
Uh,
Try and cut me off from my friend. Go on, a fucking day. Oh, you did it.
15, 6, that's 21.
22. 22 plus... Oh, sorry. 15 plus 6, yes, then plus the 7.
And you're going to reinforce Svalka.
Plus what, 7?
The third roll. The d8 underneath.
Oh,
Because it didn't give me the option to roll at third level. So I had to manually do
Okay.
it. So yeah, that's his head glowing hot.
okay.
And that will end my turn, and I'm going to have to back out in a minute.
Thug number 1 is gonna rush in here to Mongo. Well, he's gonna step up here towards Mongo. And, yeah, he's gonna fire a crossbow. As he kind of comes in. I don't think a 10's gonna hit.
Nope.
He's going to toss his crossbow to the side as he comes in, kind of pulling out his mace and making another swing with his mace. Almost a backhanded swing. 23
That hits.
for 8. Brings up Mongo.
Warhammer, one-handed.
Okay.
Or raging.
Okay. Raging. One-handed
And a
one.
miss.
Okay. Do you have your shield up?
Yes.
Okay. Because an 11 hits.
Oh, okay. And second attack, same thing.
Okay.
I need to add 2 to each one of those for the rage.
Right.
So that's a 10 and a 13.
Oh yeah, the first one hits, second one probably misses.
That's a 10 and 11. So the 11 does not hit. Yeah, the 8 does not hit. The 11 does hit.
So 10. 10 points.
Mm-hmm. All
He
right.
got worse off. Came off worse off than I did.
Yeah, marginally. I mean, he still did 8 damage to you. That brings up Svalka. Okay, so you guys have never seen Svalka fight.
And I'm probably not going to get to.
Other than the mass magic missile.
Right. He's going to step into this thug, and he's going to make 3 longsword attacks against this guy.
Okay then.
I'm okay with this.
Thumbs up. Although he could swing better.
And whiff and whiff.
Whiff,
And hit.
whiff, and hit. Okay.
He has a +7 to hit.
Yeah. He's going to hit for 7.
Hello?
And then, as he does it, he's going to kind of hit with this sword. And you're going to see, you see the sword actually almost, it kind of glows white for a second. And these magic missiles are actually going to kind of shoot out and basically kind of zip out and slam into the same target he's hitting. For an extra 11.
Okay, for real now, I really do have to go to bed. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
All right, take it easy, man.
All right. I guess I will handle 7. Yeah, because he just realized what time it is. It makes Svalka's turn. Thug number 3 is going to. He's gonna move up here 1 and swing at. He's gonna swing at Svalka. Nope. And also nope. Who's next? Did I roll him twice? Oh, I did him out of order. Okay. Oh well. Brings up blinded thug number 5. He's going to swing blindly at Naren. So disadvantage. 8, I don't think it hits.
Nope.
An 8 also does not hit. Nice. Okay. Brings up the blinded veteran. Let's see.
Now I'm not understanding why I did that. There was no reason.
Why you blinded them?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you blinded the 2 of them, and that caused them to miss you.
One of them so far, at least.
All right. So here's the fun thing. He has, surprisingly, he kind of pulls out there. He's got this longsword drawn, and he's going to swing a couple of times with this. A 17, I'm guessing hits. For 5. And a 16, does a 16 hit?
That's my AC.
So that just hits. For 8. And as he kind of comes around for the second swing, you're going to see he kind of pulls this short sword out from behind his back. For a 12.
Oof.
A 12. 12,
Nope.
12 misses. There we go. All right. Brings up the end of the round. Rockmon, your turn.
Oh, my dog is barking at some other dogs outside.
It's
Sorry.
okay.
Of course, they just like quit, dog. Oh shoot! I could throw him outside. Let me see.
Versus who? 23 will hit. So give me 2 more. 11, no. 25, nice.
Nice.
For 15. That will actually just bloody him. Boop. Alright. That brings up Bristol. Unless Rockmon has anything else to do.
No, I guess I'll just stay where I'm at.
Okay.
Okay, I have a course of Buffett.
About Warren Buffett? What?
That's what I thought he said too.
Can I execute that midair?
You're breaking up a lot. I can hardly hear what you're trying to say. Something about Warren Buffett. I hear keyboard. Oh, so the Trump effect. Okay. Oh no, wait. That's just tweeted them a lot. Okay. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, maybe not necessarily in air, but I mean, you can run past them and do it, you know? And I think on your sheet, you should have a thing for it. Like, just one of your little attacks that does it. I think I set one up for you anyway. Also realized why I had a sudden drop in latency. Because he decided to play the one game I asked him not to play.
Okay, I think it's getting better.
Better, yeah.
Okay. So, what I'm thinking is, if I can't exactly perform it in midair, I'm gonna be hearing Naren getting beat up, and look over my shoulder, see that she's surrounded. I would like to use. Shit, I don't have enough key points for that. I'm gonna take the opportunity attack.
Okay.
And I would like to run past 7, jump up on Naren's back, and just pop the rest of my key points for Dragon Wing Buffet to knock them back.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
And then I jump off into whatever space was open.
Alright, so he's going to make an opportunity attack at you.
Oof.
I'm pretty sure that's going to hit.
I'll take that.
For 6.
And then, let's see how this works.
Now, you're trying to, like, do this from Naren's back and then hop back off, or...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to get it so that it pushes all 3 of them back.
Okay. What is a DC 13 strength? Okay. Let's see. So number 2 stays where he stands. Number 6 cannot get pushed back, so...
He can't get pushed off to like a side or something?
He will also get pushed back. How far back is it? 5 feet? Yeah.
Yeah, 5 feet.
5 feet.
Somebody's going to go up against a wall.
Yeah, I was just saying that's what's going to happen. Is you're going to kind of throw him back into this wall, and he's going to actually take a d6 of damage.
Good deal.
I'm alright with that. And then
he'll kind of like drop to a knee for a second, but then he'll get back up.
I'm gonna springboard off of Naren's back,
Mhm.
and let's see, what can I do? Kind of, you know that that Liu Kang kick from World of Combat where he just kind of jumps up in the
Bicycle
air
kick?
and then he kind of, well, like just machine gun kicks
Yeah.
to the, like the opposite end of the screen.
Yeah,
I want to do
bicycle
that
kick.
like twice.
That's
to-
what it's
to
called,
The,
bicycle
the
kick.
veteran.
Yeah. So you're going to try to do that. Okay. 14 and an 8. So he kind of gets pushed back, and as he does, he kind of braces his shield, and you kind of you land on the opposite side of Naren, and you start this kick, and you're landing against his shield. He was braced up for it.
I don't have any key points left. I think that's all I can do.
All right. Well, that brings up thug number 4. He is going to move up here and close in with Svalka. And he's going to take a couple swipes at Svalka. 14. Does not hit. And a 15 does not hit. Okay. Naren, your turn.
I'm going to.
So Ristel just came up and pole vaulted over the top of you, and pushed one guy back and shoved the other guy into the wall. Yellow 2 is actually pretty badly hurt. He's absolutely bloodied, but he's not looking good.
I'm going to cast Shadow Flame Blade on the blinded guy to my south, so I get advantage on him.
Mm-hmm.
It does raise a salient point. Would they have disadvantage on saves against
Why is
my effect?
that? That's not it.
Not from saves, no.
Okay.
This is a 13 hit.
That's versus the yellow 2, right?
No, 5.
Yellow 5.
See, I have
13.
advantage. Oh, I have 16 then. Sorry, 16. I have advantage.
16 does hit. So 8.
So he takes.
How much does the thug take? Or how much does yellow 2 take?
Takes 5.
All right. So, so you recasting Hoarfrost?
No, that's the damage. I don't know why it's got the attack on it.
I don't know. I'll have to take a look at it. But I mean, you've already got Hoarfrost on your rapier. That's what that D4 is.
Right, I cast that last round.
Confused.
So it takes.
Oh, because Hoarfrost boosted up to character level 5, so it's 2d4 now. Okay. So an extra 2.
Oh, neat.
Because it's a cantrip.
So he takes.
I'll have to fix that on your sheet.
22 damage, I think. Not sure why Shadow Flame Blade has an attack on it either. Oh, because it's not a spell.
Yeah, Hoarfrost I already rolled into your attack weapon attack.
Oh,
I just have to
I
update
didn't
it for
even
2d4.
see that.
Yeah, that's why you have that second number there.
My bad.
So we'll do this. And Hoarfrost is 2d4 now, because your character level is 5.
The rapier.
Yep. Done. Okay. Alright. So that's set. So you hit this guy down here for an additional 2. So you hit him for 6. And then you did weapon damage on top, or your sneak attack on top of him, right?
Yeah, because I have advantage.
Right. Well, he's thoroughly bloodied.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage.
Okay. I'm also assuming that you went that way. I would say no, because he hasn't had a chance to rest and actually attune to it.
Just hoping.
Yeah. You can always hope.
That's my turn.
That's it? Okay. That brings up yellow number 2. Well, he's going to basically kind of step up from his one knee, because that fire hit him pretty hard. And as he kind of steps up, he's going to try to bring his mace basically up into Ristle. 16.
Yeah, just hits.
Oh, and those 2 aren't blinded anymore.
For 5. Was it only for 1 round?
Yep.
That's unfortunate. So he's going to bring that up and kind of just kind of bring it up against Ristle, and then he's going to bring it back down against Ristle.
This is going to try.
Well, that's not the right one, so hold on. 18. So he's going to hit you for 7. Because I'm going to use that same damage, because that's only fair.
But yeah, when Ristle attacked the main dude earlier, he had advantage because he was blinded.
That is true.
What was the attack point?
15 to 20.
The 20 hits. How far back do I have to scroll? Jesus, that's too far back.
That would have inflicted 8 damage.
8. Okay. There we go. So Thug 2 is going to kind of bring his mace up and back down. That brings up 7. He cast it against Thug 2 before. And that spell was concentration, I believe. Let me double check the wording on it. Heat metal is 2nd level.
And he threw it at 3rd level.
Did he throw it at 3rd? Okay.
Yep, because he had to add the extra because it wasn't letting him cast
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
So he did specifically mention holding it.
For every 2 slots. Oh, I see why he had to add it. Because he had to add the extra die because it's 1 extra d6 for every 2 levels, not every level.
Oh.
I'll have to let Nathan know that. No, wait, that's Flame Blade. Heat metal. Third level higher. Yeah, so that is an extra d8. Okay. So that's 3d8. Concentration up to a minute. A 9 does not hit you, right, Bristol?
Accurate.
Take that 7 back. And a 13 does not hit you as well, so take all that damage back. Take 12 back.
All right.
Because he was attacking with disadvantage.
Right.
I am not mad about that.
I mean, if you want to keep that 12, you can, but I mean, you don't have to.
Oh, good.
I know how sensitive you are on that.
Yes, I love to get the shit beaten out of me.
So 3d8 plus 1d6. And that was a con save. Oh, I see it was listed as an attack because he didn't set up. Okay. Okay, so we'll do this again. Okay, there we go. I fixed his spell for him. And he rolled shit. He rolled shit, but let's see. How's he doing his con save? 7. He still fails, and he dies.
Hey.
Yay. Another one down.
Which
Another
one
one
died?
bites the dust.
Yeah, so he kind of makes this double swing at Ristel, and then it's like just kind of the downswing is him collapsing into the ground. 7 is going to,
Toasty face.
yeah, pretty much. Let's see here. What's 7
did
got?
it.
I don't know 7's sheet well enough, so
I'm gonna be going to Bradyville.
that's my son. In case you didn't know.
Aiden's gonna be at home.
Okay. He's gonna step up here next to Mongo, and he's gonna use a Thunder Wave. Going out.
That's
That way.
gonna. Oh, okay. That's
Because Thunder Wave is a cube, and it goes. The point of
Right.
origin is on the side, so it's like it's almost like a force push. It's a very monk style attack spell. It's kind of weird.
They both have to save.
That is a con save. 20 saves. And yellow 3 does not save. Okay, and he is pushed back 15 feet, I believe. I think it's 15 feet.
I thought it
10
was
feet.
10.
Yeah, it's 10 feet. So he goes back 10 feet and takes 5 damage.
And
Oh, he doesn't have it. That's too bad. Make sure. Okay. He's going to take 2.5, so we'll round that off to 3 and not get pushed back. So 7 kind of steps in and goes and pushes these guys back. This loud thunder's crack this wave. As it pushes them away, it actually kind of hurts your guys' ears. You have to almost cover your ears for a second. And that's all he's going to do.
Does Flocka get an opportunity attack?
No, because it's forced movement.
Ah.
Forced movement, no. You have to choose to move away. That brings up yellow number 1. He is going to try to... He's going to make one swing at 7. 13. Pretty sure that won't hit. God, I hope that doesn't hit. No, it doesn't. And one at Mongo. A 10.
Miss.
Yeah, okay. And that's all he's going to do. Brings up Mongo.
Okay. Hang on. Charge and horn attack.
Mm-hmm. You will take an opportunity attack.
That's fine.
Okay. With a 6.
I think that hit.
Yeah. Yeah, that hit.
So it takes 13.
That's going to kill him. If you're using
And
the
then-
full charge, like bonus action.
And can I do another charge attack on this guy?
That's too close. You
I'm
have to
10
move at least
feet.
10 feet.
That's 10 feet.
It's only 5 feet.
But it's 10 feet to him.
Right, but it also takes a bonus action after moving 10 feet, and you only have one bonus action.
Okay, so I'll go over and attack.
Yeah.
Warhammer. Rolling well.
Yeah, nice. Boop. For 11. There we go. That will bloody the thug. That brings up Svalka. So he's going to turn to this guy next to him. And...
Just go away.
He's going to do the same thing as last time. He's going to make 3 long sword attacks. So...
All 3 hits. He's dead.
Yeah, actually, all 3 do hit.
Probably minimum damage kills him.
7, 5, and 8, 12, 20.
On top of what he took before.
No, the guy he hit before is the one you charged.
Oh.
So he hit the other guy, and you charged him. He's then going to... same as before, you're going to see this kind of white glow out of his sword, and he's going to have this magic missile kind of burst out of his sword and hit the guy for another 8.
Probably bloodied.
Oh, severely bloodied. Like, this magic missile kind of bursts out and slams into the guy, and it actually makes him kind of stumble back a step or two. Not enough to push him back, but... You know.
Well, Rockmont did want parts for a construction. We got lots of bodies here.
So, Yellow 5 Thug, he's going to change over, now that he's got some space, he's going to pull out his crossbow, and he's going to fire at Naren. Naren is entirely too close for him to be able to hit effectively, so...
I don't suppose to be the slightest bit possible for me to use my reaction to try and catch that.
It's too far away.
Yeah.
So
Not
he's
in
going to
line.
pull back over to here. He's hoping... Okay, well, Naren's too close. He can't get a good shot, so he's going to back up a bit. That brings up Old One Eye, the veteran here.
Who's not blind anymore.
He is not. So he's gonna.
He's pissed.
He's got this kind of long sword in one hand, short sword in the other. He's gonna make a 9. I don't think a 9 hits.
I hope not.
A 23. I'm pretty sure that hits
I really hope not.
for 8. And then he's still gonna bring this short sword around as well for 20. Jesus.
Oh,
This bitch.
Good thing you
So
canceled all
he's
that
gonna
damage
hit
before.
for 13.
I don't see Ristel's red bar.
That's because it's underneath the veteran.
Uh-huh.
There you go. Better? Yeah, Ristel has seen better days. Rockmon, your turn.
So, I need a weirdo ruling,
Mhm.
which is if I run over about, let's say, I don't know where here,
Next to Mongo.
can I get, yeah, can I get a straight line? I don't think I'm going to be able to do this, but between that guy and that guy to attack?
Yeah, I mean, you'd have disadvantage if you're standing just south of Mongo. Because you're right next to the thug.
Let's go for the veteran.
So if you're standing there, you would have disadvantage because you're right next to him.
For casting, depending...
For
casting
any
what?
ranged casting.
Any range? Okay.
But if it requires a save, though, it should be fine, right?
I'd have to look
Like if
and
there's no
see.
attack roll associated with it.
Right, for an
Well, both
attack
those
roll, you
guys have
absolutely
ability.
have disadvantage on it. For a save,
this is a
sure, I
save.
would make it a flat save for this one. I would have to go back and read over that rule.
It's probably overkill. But it would be fun. Oh, so if I did that, the other thing is, would Seven or Mongo be within a 5-foot line between that guy and the other guy?
Ooh, big league.
Oh, you're trying to do like a lightning bolt. Okay.
Something like that.
So from
Don't
here
think so.
to there. So you're just kind of aiming
No.
through him?
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm going to hit somebody.
7 would get caught in
Seven.
that, yeah. 7 would absolutely
Yeah.
get caught in that.
Okay, that I don't want to kill 7. So
If you were to go
could
from,
just-
say, here.
Just go from one.
oh yeah, I could go
Or-
for
or-
1 from where I was, I think, but I just
Right. You could back up and still hit him.
yeah.
It's a
Or, I mean,
100-foot
if you don't
line.
care about Svalka, I mean, you could go right through here.
Nah,
You know, with Tireless, I think, could you manage to get, like, right here or something and get those 2 clowns down below Sokka?
With Tireless? I mean, basically Tireless for combat acts like a free dash. So,
Right.
I mean, yeah, you'd get to there probably. Let's see.
I think he's got enough movement speed. I'm not sure.
I'm not
25.
sure where I was. I was pretty far over there.
So
Let's see.
you could take
20?
out
30. 45.
I also wouldn't want to get
50.
hit by that.
55. Yeah, you just make it. And you would stand on top of that corpse.
Think I should do that, or try to just kill off the guy next to you, Ristel?
Between me and Aaron, I think we can handle him because he's bloodied too.
All right, I guess I'll do that just for fun.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna
they're all going down in the next round.
all over the place. And so is that 5? I want to make sure the 5-foot line's not going to hit.
Yeah, that's
Svalka.
55 feet movement. Yeah, that'll make it. No, Svalka might get
Yeah,
a
well-
little like singed feathers, but that's it. Nothing, no
Or
real
an
damage.
All
It'd
right,
be one
in
of
that
those.
case,
Oh, what the
exactly.
fuck was that? Like
So
shooting
just-
over
just-
somebody's shoulder, kind of thing.
Yeah, just to make sure this is effective, Rockman's going to use his staff,
Ah,
and he's going to
you use a
fire
charge
off.
out of that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's going to fire off this spell at level 3.
So a
At those
DC
two
15 for Dex.
1,000 darts. You guys watched?
Four.
You guys watched American Gods?
Mm-mm.
Not yet. I want to.
First episode, Viking steps out onto the American shore, starts to take a step into the weeds, and he takes like 200 arrows in a second.
Jesus. 1,000 darts. If I remember right, your first target has disadvantage on the save,
Yes.
right?
That's right.
And then all the rest are normal.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna kill this first guy.
It was bloodied. They were both bloodied.
They are both bloodied. This guy. Let me see. Yeah, you're gonna kill that guy too. I hadn't looked at his hit points yet, so.
The needles ricochet and murders Falca.
Yeah. Svalka turns, curses at you, and throws his sword. What the fuck? No. But no, yeah, so Rockman's going to kind of step aside, and you're going to see this kind of, this almost wall of needles just, as these thugs both just drop. Svalka reflexively just, whoa!
Haven't seen that one in a while.
Almost flinches back. Whoa! And just like he looks back at Rockman, he has this kind of what the fuck face kind of to him.
Rockman gives him the thumbs up.
Ristel, your turn.
Yeah, let's pound the hell out of this dude.
All right.
1, 2, 3.
Let's see here. Hit, miss, hit. For 13.
damage.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna this is pop, 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 pop.
Ristel, I thought you had your flaming hands going.
Nope.
No? Okay.
No, that
I
only
popped that
lasts a
once
few
in the
minutes.
shop and then-
Yeah.
Yeah, that lasts for exactly 1 minute.
Yeah. All right, Naren, your turn.
Let's see. I have to move to here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to attempt to stab him.
Okay.
I could just see Naren sliding by Rockman, kissing him on the cheek, and then turning to stab him.
Stabbing
Turning to
Rockman?
stab no, it's turning to
Okay.
stab the veteran.
Gee, thanks.
Okay. You don't have to use your sneak attack bonus because that kills him.
Alrighty then.
Your Hoarfrost kills him.
Then I will move over here and do mouth him.
Okay. A 16 will hit. Also for 9. Interesting. Okay.
At 10.
So yeah, you're gonna kind of come back with, and almost like a backhand stab. You're just gonna catch this guy, and it's gonna drop him to a knee for a second. 7.
Damn it, 7's gonna take him down.
7's gonna go. He's not greedy. He's gonna make this nice and simple.
No meat for Mongo.
He's gonna pull out his Kopesh here, and bring your Kopesh down.
Beheaded.
And yeah, that's gonna hit. That's gonna kill the guy. No, he
Okay.
only gets the extra 4 on a crit for his Kopesh. So that kills that guy.
Now we need a cart for all the Gearforged bodies.
I'd just like to establish for like flavor purposes,
Mhm.
when we took down that veteran,
Mhm.
I want to imagine like Ristle threw a backwards elbow at his head, connected, went in for a hook punch, missed, spun through it, and just thrust kicked him, doubling him over, and then it was like basically right onto Naren's rapier, right through the eye.
Jesus. You guys are brutal.
I'm okay with that.
But we will stop there for tonight.
So is the veteran? He was not a construct.
Yeah, he was. He was a Gearforged as well.
Yeah, they're all Gearforged.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got a lot of Gearforge parts.
You did?
Yeah, whichever.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, it's effectively cannibalism because you're taking pieces off of people, but...
Naren's okay with it.
They're not
Whichever
using
one's-
them anymore.
True.
Whichever one of those bodies is not in too bad a shape, Rockmon's going to just have everybody leave it alone for a minute, and before we go on next week or whatever, he's going to see if he can animate it.
Oh. That's disturbing and twisted.
So see if we can take one of our enemies and have him go with us. For the
Okay.
rest of our
I
excursion.
worry about how that's going to go over in the gear district.
This is like the Gearforged equivalent of necromancy, but I'll allow it.
They started it.
Yep.
Well, I'll
Yeah,
think about it
but
between
then
now
we're
and
going to
next
be
week.
parading another dead Gearforged in the...
Well, we're
We
going to
won't
be
know he's dead.
we're going to be hauling a truck full of Gearforge bodies. Just that one of them will be animated.
Maybe it'll be like a sign of don't fuck with us. We'll just murder you like these guys.
We could have him carry one of the other bodies.
There you go, or more. 2 of the bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say, kind of looking at him, you might be able to find one of these lower thugs that are actually in reasonable condition.
The thing we've been told about the gangs that run here is they frequently hold up folks for money and or parts.
Yeah,
Mostly
well,
for
these
money.
Piling on more parts only makes us a bigger target.
It's more for money than for parts because loans are ridiculously expensive. 10,000's a lot.
Right, but the same principle applies. Like, we had one Gearforged with us now in the beginning. Now we're proposing carrying around at least 3.
Mm-hmm.
If we wanted to make it out of here without too much damage, I wonder about that being the right way to go.
Well, how far away is the shop? Because ultimately, that's where we wanted to go.
Oh, not too far.
I assume it's relatively
Kobolds
close.
are
so-
showing up.
I'm just moving tokens out of the buildings.
Anyways, I gotta bounce out.
Yep, that's fine. We're actually wrapping up for the night. So,
That's why
yeah, we're going to cut it here for the night, and we will call that good. And next week, we will find out repercussions and experience and everything, okay?
Okay.
All right,
Later.
everybody, have a
good.
good night.